Yo, 1 sec. Sorry, we are, I am completely unable to see chat on Restream for some reason. We got 32 of you all though. Hey, how are we doing? We're gonna pop around for a second and then I'm gonna go grab coffee. I gotta fix some things. Why did chat? That is so weird. There's you guys. That should be you guys. There we go. Yo. Oh, there we go. Did I just get up? Kind of. I just get up and we're fixing problems. Yeah. Oh, you guys, yeah, let's do this real quick. Here we go. That looks good right there. Okay. If I do that, you guys will be over here now. Yep. Wow, and there's no what? What? Oh, this is if I'm doing this in the scene. All right, hang on. Oh, because this is... Oh, that's lovely. All right, 1 sec. This over here. Oh, wait, I can work over here and... Oh, what? If you guys, hey everyone. Yeah, I'm fixing some things on the back end real quick. I don't know what's going on, but Restream is not loading up my chat. Go. And we can get this over here. Boop, boop, boop. How is everyone today? It seems like the interest in whatever the hell this winds up being has been pretty high here lately. We're gonna roll with that and keep on keeping on. Also, I want to make sure we can see your lovely faces. All your very kind words. Alright. The only problem I have with that is... Yep. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Phil? Oh my god. Hang on. Alright. So the issue that we're having there... A free and premium... Oh, we'll talk. Okay. No, we got porn butts. Alright. No! Everyone block out the porn bot. Be banished, porn bot. Well, I saw that you were streaming earlier, man. How'd it go? Yeah, we'll close that off. Alright. Do this. I'm gonna grab coffee. I didn't realize that chat was all screwed up until I literally like started stream and I was like, great. Wait, it's already... My stream is already running limited ads? What did I do? Did I say like... Did I say something inappropriate already? McNancy, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, why is that up here? Alright. Really spelled damage tokens? I was sick! Yeah, we got the bot thing taken care of. Okay. What editing software am I using? The same as always, InDesign. Yep. Oh my god, I looked down and I thought my mic was turning off. I was like, really? We're gonna make it that far? Okay. In the first 30 minutes. That might be it. That might be it. Oh no, well, wait, no! Restream is only pulling from Twitch, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Restream is pulling from Twitch. Well, welcome, McNancy. Okay, so this is kind of what sucks. Maybe that is showing Twitch and YouTube. Fingers crossed. Fingers super crossed. Okay. Dang it, and there's the porn bot. How's that look? Do you guys like how you look? That's really important, is whenever we get up and we get going for the day, you guys got to make sure that you like how you look. You like how you look over here? You all tell me. Let's do... That doesn't really look great right there. Let's do you over here. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. See, if you want to know what's playing, you just look right below you. Ooh. And then what we can do... Alright, we're playing with layout all of a sudden. It's a good view. I think that's a good view. We'll get this over here. How's that? That is totally serviceable. Look at that. Look how much cleaner that looks. Yeah, and then we can ooh. And did you guys also notice? See, that runs over the border. We don't like that. We're doing layout on the fly, right? You're hearing my thoughts. Yeah, there's also, if you noticed, the shields, the parchment I'm going to be going with for all... Oh my god, hang on one sec. Let's get that. There we go. Yo! Okay. Oh yeah, I said I was going to get coffee. 1 second. Okay. And we're no. We're here. How are we? We're good. I was just getting my coffee. Don't worry. Don't worry, my folklages. We're good. So talking about a few things. Yeah, we're back, baby. That's coffee. Can I get... Why are you not allowing me to see chat? Any feed right here. Stream preview, recording preview, website. There we go. Oh my god, and I can't see chat though. That's the... Oh my god. Sorry, thank you all for sticking with me on this. I just undo everything I just did. I was totally ready to go. And then, I don't know what happened. OBS is just being odd today. I'm watching for about 2 months now, but first time catching me live. But wanted to say really appreciate what you've been doing for this. Oh, well, thank you, Alphenstein. I love it. Really? Oh no! Wait, you can't drink coffee with that? Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Sadly not at your computer, so I can't donate now, but you would if you could. Oh, I appreciate you. Wait, can you not drink decaf? I would drink decaf. I did say I wasn't gonna make a TTRPG like a couple, yeah. Shit changes. Okay, so some people were asking about the action economy. What am I thinking here? Main and free. You're gonna have your movements. You can, during your turn, you can move up to your speed. Whenever we say move, it's another word for move. I want to solidify jump as an action. Using it as part of movement has always been really meh. Mm-hmm. Boom. All right, I wanted to make that super clear. You agree with people since you called it legacy, you should probably call the classes, or you should call the classes paths. Is there any reason why? So oh yeah, wait. There was a lot of stuff that I actually completed that is probably worth going back over, or at least like showing you guys. Okay, so there's a couple things that is it a 5e clone? No, not really. It's gonna feel similar to 5e in that I want the crunch there, but I'm gonna see what I can do to keep die rolls fairly low. I'm trying to figure out the big core thing to me is I like 5e for crunch. I don't like it for how fucking slow everything is to negotiate. So I would like a system that's like, we're playing a lot more and we're doing math a fucking way lot less. Let you all know that I've been watching my stream. Not exactly a math dude. Here, let's see that. There we go. And yes, we are still waking up, but here, we'll do that. Hey, 71 of you all in here. Welcome. Okay. So let me talk about what I think is the most exciting and interesting thing that people have mentioned that I as I was working on this, I think a lot of people got excited by this idea the most. Actually, we should probably add psychic or come up with a different term for that. Okay, so we have all the different classes and everything. Okay, this is the thing that I have been told from other designers. Yes, pursue this. You are going to have chat on screen is a bit behind. Is it going to be doing a lot of dice rolls for deciding stuff? No. Nope. We want to take any of the die rolls that we have seen. Any of the die rolls that we have in D&D and reduce it all down. Oh yeah, so you guys are kind of seeing what I was thinking about for a what is a past? Okay, if we just went like you were a farmer. Stats. Item. And then the unique thing that everybody is going to get is going to be what's called a beginning in your past. And the beginning is going to function like a feature. I mean, it's a feature. So we say like beginning. What? Undeath. Oh, well, thanks, Krieg. I appreciate you. And thanks for all the support. But Folklage will always live in our hearts. I have a way to keep Folklage around. May not be a system thing, but you know how bad every system or every single IP. This is okay. This is the Mickey Mouse effect, right? Every single system needs, or every bit of IP needs its goddamn Mickey Mouse. All right. Traps, can I do a quick recap on the trap section? Oh, yeah. The past is going to feel like a background. We'll get into that here in a second. And hey, thank you so much, Wally. I appreciate you, man, for the $3. Traps. Real quick and yeah, warts and all right? Traps. Traps will include an awareness test, a counter test, and an effect. When a trap is triggered, determine the following. Awareness test. Beings with awareness higher than the awareness test are not surprised by the trap. Counter test. Beings that aren't surprised by the trap can take one combat action, which may change the required roll for the counter test. Creatures that roll below counter test are subjected to the trap's effects. If you have heard of Dale Kingsmill talking about the click rule, I'm basically trying to solidify that as a mechanic for how the trap would run. Traps, for the most part, would be run in initiative. So by that, hang on. Traps are run as when the trap is triggered, do the fall. Okay. It is going to be a D20 system. Yep. Brennick? What? Relating to the diaphragm? Huh? I'm clarifying it more. Feel free if you, because you are like the trap and puzzle dude. If you have like some ideas or some personal qualms or whatever that you've had with the way that traps are run or whatever, feel free. Like, dude, I'd love to hear any of your thoughts on that. Krieg, thank you so much for the $10, man. And the $5 from Neox. Thank you. Looking forward to witnessing this new journey. Thanks, Krieg. And Neox said, watching me write a TTRPG gets the creative juices flowing and makes you want to revisit some ideas. Please take this $5 for some coffee and see you later. Thank you so much, Neox. Traps as initiative. Can you call them complex traps or no? I think traps that have a more... I don't... How do I put this? If they're... The thing with the complex trap rule, I like the idea a lot of we have this thing that's moving. It's an intricate whatever. I like the idea of that. I almost wonder if it should be called something like scenario. I'm double checking something real quick. I think that we are a little bit behind. So I'm going to do a chat pop out. In fact, yeah, there we go. I know that we're a little bit behind. Alright, I want to make sure I can stay up to date on what you all are saying. And I'm sorry if you are over on Twitch. Oh, the clock strikes 12. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. If you're over on Twitch, just letting you know, there's some kind of issue going on with my restreaming, my multi-streaming software or website. So I'm not able to see all of Twitch chat at the moment. I'm trying to fix that. Okay, that should fix some things. I should be able to see both now. Okay. Hey, Amelia. Out of the way. Right there. Why? You're going to put this on work when you design on your. It's easy to. You've been creating a new fantasy / TTRPG world inspired by old school RPGs and Final Fantasy and whatnot on the end. You've been watching my last stream, push you to stay fuck it and start. Oh, good. Yes, always. Just get going. That's always the first big rule. You see, yeah, see, that's why I put the couch in here, right? We got a dog on there. I don't know how long I'm going to be going today. I believe I'm supposed to have a guitar lesson I'm teaching at 4 o'clock. So I'm definitely got to pop off and teach that, and then we'll be back. But yeah, we'll be working on this. In Xanthar's guide, they refer to complex traps as doesn't roll for initiative. Yeah. You figured it might be terminology to stay away from, but heck, who knows? I will be going through this with people to see. Once I get it up. Oh god, Critical Wit, thank you so much for the $5. Since WotC is getting destroyed by the community, do I think Crit Roll, Pathfinder, and Dimension 20 will get bad press if they cut a deal with them? Ooh, I think everyone would understand in a sense that they're like, we've got to take this deal. I don't see Critical Role going that route. I mean, I don't know. It's also, there's a lot of money there that I'm not really in charge of, you know? I don't have a whole huge dog in that fight. My best guess is, there's certain language in 1.1 that needs to abso-fucking-lutely get clarified by WotC. Like, yeah. So the trap system will develop over time. Some people have been asking, what am I doing about exploration, all this stuff. This is one of my favorite aspects of the game. Okay, I wish we could go back to some of the times of like Outland survival being something that was kind of emphasized. So I would like for this to just be, yeah, navigation. The core thing to me that has always been so good, and I feel like getting away from this was always just not great. I want to give everybody a subsystem that it's like, here's what you can engage with if you would so choose. If you don't, then like we can hand wave this, right? But navigation, I at least want to set up the precedent that like whenever you are here, I should probably distinguish these two. Whenever you are out in the wilderness, where'd you go? Oh yeah, and I'm messing with the I'm doing a little bit of layout magic to do something kind of cool. Go. Boom. Okay, this is a new layout thing I'm working on here. I think I have come up with the look for this TTRPG. Is there something else that they could be called other than dungeons? Because I think what I want to do is wilderness dungeon, maybe. Forbidden Lands has a nice navigation system. Okay. You suck at handling long distance travel. What am I doing for it? I'm going to at least give you the very, very clear cut rules of like we need distances and what it means in travel time and yada yada yada, right? The thing I don't like about current travel rules is it seems like everything is assuming walking on feet, and I'm not sure. Raymond Garrison, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. An area. Okay, so this was a thought that I had a while ago. Here, let me pull this up because there was a system, or it was going to be a subsystem. If I can find this, that is. It's been a hot second. What did I call it? I think it was called primitive. Yes. Okay. So this was a thing that I was working on as a form of, it was going to be a subsystem to supplement survival. There's a lot of stuff I need to just pull over from that. Okay. So primitive was going to be just embracing, we want to do, if you remember okay, basically this is going to be taking inspiration from a bunch of like the outdoor survival games that are out there, and trying to incorporate it into a TTRPG, right? So the primitive system for exploration was establishing what are these different maps, and then whenever you are in that mapped area, like of this size or whatever, here's what the different scales mean. So for this encounter map, it would be a scale of 5 feet. An area map is a scale of 10 feet. District map is a scale of 100 feet. Local map, 1 mile per, these are per unit, so per square on a grid, right? Scale, 6 miles for a region map. Continent map is a 100-mile scale, right? So I had thought about this. I had thought about incorporating this as the system. It seems like the easy way to roll with that. Would this have been included in going primeval? Yeah. This was a jumping off point for primeval. Well, the Ranger revision and the Warden were definitely going to be a core thing for going primeval. This was all going to be other stuff that was included that was like, if you want to enhance exploration, here's the primitive system, you know? But, you know. Fuck Hasbro. That's all we can say. I will not be giving them... Yeah, you all know. So... we can take this. We just want to establish some terms in here. And I'll do the formatting and everything on that here later. Oh, there we go. I already had... Actually, I think the travel system should probably be... Yeah, we'll distinguish that here in a bit. Okay, so let me talk about some of Delver's yeah. Ruins, caverns, and strongholds. I am. Oh, what license am I going to use? It is going to be totally open if you want to go with the base system. So here's my thought, okay? And I got inspired by this because of another game that I really, really think is super cool. And they have a great... I think that they have a great content model. Okay. This game I'm just calling it Morkborg. It's very easy for me, alright? So, Morkborg. Whenever you buy the game, you can absolutely go get the rules for the game for free. They give you a very, 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 very generous third-party license. Yeah. So I want you to be able to access Legacy in the same way that you can access Morkborg. Okay? If you want like a premium hardcover copy, then like we should be able to make that happen, you know? And this is another thing why if you see some of you keen-eyed observers may have seen I don't know, maybe if you may have been looking at the page count, or the page count, sorry, the page size. This is not a 8.5 by 11 or like A4 or anything style like book right here. In fact, it's actually 6 inches by 9 inches. I like this format a lot. I think that it's cool to have the tome of a player's handbook. But honestly, if it's all available online, and like we can make it to where like I don't think you need a super hardcore protected crazy player's handbook or whatever if you're putting out cheap versions of the soft covers, right? Free League Workshop license, same as Forbidden Lands. Okay, thank you. So what I intend to do is this is a license that you can get. If you want to make stuff for this game, I want to allow you to just straight up make it. We don't take jack shit. But here's an idea. Have I considered Creative Commons? I need to control it a little bit. I would need to control it just a little bit. So here's my idea. And I think that this could be quite cool. What they do, okay, rather than have all these big expansions and everything like that, like if you think about, what I mean by this is think about like Xanthar's Guide, think about Tasha's Cauldron, right? You know how long we basically got a drip feed of character options. I think that part of that may just be due to like Wizards of the Coast like not really having the design chops to get stuff out more consistently. Yeah. So with that, what I'm thinking about doing is a content model similar to what Morkborg does. Those of you that have seen Morkborg probably recognize that this thing that I held up right here, this is not the core rulebook. This is a really dope-ass magazine that they put out called Ferratory, or at least this is the issue of it, right? This issue of Ferratory contains character options in it. It contains an adventure. It contains alternate subsystems for the game. And they were all written. Here's the cool thing. You almost died. Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Seen you before. What I want to do is a system like what they do for Morkborg, where I take, like, I do the layout for some kind of a magazine that is put out, no quarter, put it out like once every quarter. So every 3 months, there will be a new edition. Every single month, we'll have a digital release of stuff that was submitted by the community that we've checked out. And we've been like, this is sick. Like, this is sick. We need to do this, right? If somebody writes an adventure and they're like, yeah, we want this to be like, whatever. We reach out and we're like, we want to compensate you for your work. We want to get you paid. And then we want to get it printed. I want to do that model similar to what Morkborg does, because I think that that is so fucking cool. This would get people enthusiastic about making content for your game, which is, by the way, Wizards of the Coast, pretty goddamn important, okay? If you can't pump out stuff, if you don't have the team there to make stuff, and the community is making stuff, you've got a resource built in right there, right? And what I hope that this would do is also give people like the inspiration to be like, I want to write. And then if they find out that like, oh, okay, I do really like writing for this thing, there we could have coaching, where we're like, okay, well, let's talk about like let's help to rebalance this a little bit, maybe make it a little bit more suitable for the game, give it a little bit better play feel or something like that, right? Dead diet Delock? Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Welcome. Yeah, found me. So, what I'm thinking about is no quarter. No quarter is I'm trying to think of different names for a lot of stuff. Yeah. No quarter. Not only is it a quarterly magazine, you're the marmalade, you too. Well, welcome. So it's going to be a quarterly magazine, and I want the idea of no quarter to be like, this is no mercy. We are number one, not only no mercy on people that have held monopolies on the TTRPG scene, but no mercy in terms of no mercy in the terms of how much content we're going to get out. We want it to be just a flood where it is, do you want to play with this thing? Do you want to engage with it? Cool. We have a quarterly magazine that you can pick up. And whether or not you want something to be in there or whatever, we want to encourage people constantly in this system. Say like, if you do not like a thing, you can absolutely feel free to say, it's just not for me, and pass on it. And players should know that is not like bad game master behavior. That is just us saying like, there may be some stuff that's not suitable for every single world and every single style of game that's trying to be run. So please be understanding of that, No quarter is already a magazine? Fuck. No quarter? Okay, that pun is great. Bridget, hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. I should check out Fist. First off TTRPG, that's fucking phenomenal. Huh. Okay. Damn proud. They have a creator jam where the community makes stuff for it, and yeah. I think that could be really cool, right? That's kind of cool. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what's up. Hey, what's up, Bifey? You want to stop by for a... Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. So I like this idea of doing a structure not... And by the way, this is another thing, okay? We have to make sure as we're kind of scaling this thing out, we still keep things reasonable, we can make it to where we can absolutely get no quarter for the we can make it to where we can get this out to you and get you like premium versions of things, right? Do you want a hardback copy? Well, we should be able to get you that. Okay. Aaron Dragon, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. But otherwise, digital is going to be the assumption for like, this is probably the way that most people have this stuff is digital, right? So we have that, and say that in order for you to like, what are our either adventures or modules or whatever, we could put out the adventures and modules and everything. What I would like to do is, if people want to opt into doing the physical thing, that's where we can say, okay, well, to get the physical stuff like these expansions right here, this is like, I think this was like $20. But that $20, imagine Arcadium that MCDM puts out on fucking steroids, okay? Where you're getting the PDF, but you're also getting a cool hardback copy. And this cool hardback copy comes with player character options, maybe some subsystems in here, a little bit of an enhanced bestiary, make it to where we're giving people potato chip, right? We're getting a bunch of different potato chips here, rather than everything has to be this goddamn crazy 4-course meal, right? And then we can do, like, I don't even know about once a year. We take the best of no quarter, and then we compile that into a big book. And so those tomes that come out, we could say, like, we have no quarter as the digital monthly release, right? So think of this as like the Dragon Plus. And then we have tomes. Or whatever we'll call it. I don't know, that was just the first thing that came up. These are... Yeah. You're sluff for potato chip content. It is similar to the Dragon Magazine model. But what these will be, we have the different magazines that could get put out. But these should be considered to be, like this is usable content, right? If, whatever. The monthly mag that gets compiled into one big bundle, boom, is your tome, right? So I don't know what we would call this. I should team up with Josiah and Map Crow for the monsters. If Map Crow wanted to reach out, like, if Map Crow wanted to do illustrations on this, you know how sick this would be to get Map Crow's work in here alongside all of Maxwell's stuff? You know how fucking sick this book would look? And it completely gets across the aesthetic that I'm going for here. How about calling it Grimoires? Yes, I like Grimoire. There you go. Christian, really? Are we gonna be 12 today? Atomic Film House, hey, thank you so much for following over our wait, is that subscribing here on YouTube? Either way, thank you. Welcome. Yes, I need to hit up Map Crow. Here's the thing. I need to make sure that the system looks like people are like, oh, okay. Like, this is the kind of thing we're interested in doing. We 12 today? Alright. So, there's a couple things. We are fleshing out some of the creature types. Getting into all that. Yeah. There's all the stuff favored and hindered. Fleshing out what it means for other dice. The other thing I am kind of working on as we go through here. I wanted to clarify some things. As you're making your character, I want some things to matter a little bit more. So, as I've been talking about things like you shouldn't dump strength because of XYZ thing. Strength is going to determine your load, and your load is going to be how much equipment you can carry, right? Dexterity. Oh, wait. Oh. What if your presence... Wait, don't dump mental because a character can, or wait, a PC can attune to a number of magic items equal to their highest mental stat modifier. Not score. Okay, So that way, it feels like we want to make sure that we're not just... if I'm a barbarian, and I see that I got like a +2... I've got a +2 weapon I want to attune to or whatever. Well, in order for me to do that, I'm going to need to make sure that I've got at least a +1 in a mental stat here. Yeah. You'll say this as best as you can. Load sounds bad. Good. I want people to absolutely have the ability to make fun of some things about this. And if load is the kind of thing that creates jokes at a table, I am all fucking here for that. Oh no, I tripped and I blew my load, or whatever. Yeah, come on, like, yeah, it's fun. We have a sense of humor to it. How about continuing the pun for your annual magazine, Abiding No Quarter? Maybe? I don't know. We'll kind of... We'll get to there as we do. Yeah. You use cunning instead of wisdom. Wisdom is a weird stat for you. I personally think that wisdom is pretty okay. At least the way that... I do understand some of the hang-ups about wisdom. Where people are... Get a load of this guy. Yeah. With wisdom, the way that I've tried to define it is adaptability through experience, insight, and sensory perceptions. So I'm still trying to kind of figure that out. Yeah, I do like the idea of going with wisdom. It's simple, and I think we've kind of had the expectation of like, it makes sense, right? Cunning feels more like it would be presence, but not wisdom. Oh, it sounds more like wit. W-I-T, wit. But, this is... Thievery seems a little broad. Good, that's the intention. Yes. Please tell me what you were doing. What other checks were you making? For anything other than... What sleight of hand checks are you making? Other than the pickpocket? I'll give you guys a second. Am I gonna need art for this? I will. I will, but there's definitely an aesthetic I'm trying to fit. The aesthetic I'm kind of going for is the like classic dungeon synth. Willpower and intuition. But see, I feel like willpower is almost presence. We call in this folklage now, you hear? Handling small objects. So I do have... I'm thinking about combining agility and balance into a coordination check. Or a finesse check. Actually, wait. Why wouldn't it be finesse? Yeah, it's a finesse check. You sleight of hand into palm something in a way that's obscured from detection. Yeah. Sleight of hand is, I will say, in a majority of situations, pickpocketing. So, I'd like to kind of split the two apart. So, I like thievery. I like stealth. Oh, here's the other thing. Can I tell you guys how bad I absolutely despise that, like, there are feats that are one word, or feats that are, like, 3 words, or feats that are, like, just all over the place? I want a skill. Did I say feat? Wow. I meant skills. That there are skills that it's like a finesse, stealth, whatever. Animal handling is now taming. I'm just calling it taming. Yeah, something real quick. Boom. One word, right? We need these to pop, pop, pop. Appraisal is a new skill. Technology, I am probably getting rid of. Although, like, tech is... like a tech check. Yeah. Legerdemain? Yes. But I think finesse gets the same idea across. Wouldn't it be easier to get rid of the skill checks and do everything with ability checks? You might be condensing some stuff down, maybe, but it's also like cutting off some character expression. It may be easier, but like, meh. I prefer to do things like, oh, what's really good about this? You get a certain bonus to it. You love doing digital art and would love to contribute some art for free. You see a lot of potential in this. Would love to do it. Oh, well, I appreciate you. I will, as we get further on down the line, I'll start, like, I'll start really more seriously resourcing some stuff. Yeah. Technology can be spread like artifice, medicine, engineering. Oh, artifice. Yes. I know the visual is way behind. We've got, redirect is having some issues today. Artifice is cool. But an artifice check? Artifice seems like it would cover engineering. Tinkering? Can we get a grok check? Manipulate as a dex skill, like tinkering or altering the use of an object? I think I would rather that be tied into tools checks. Difficult to just make skills go away and use ability checks if your classes or backgrounds or whatever don't infer benefits. I want to make sure that every choice in your character... Yes, I want to make sure that every choice in your character really makes sense. I don't think that skills are really guilty for bogging down 5e. It's more so that the rules aren't exactly super solid on it. Finagle check. We already have quite a few, okay? So there's athletics, finesse, stealth, thievery. There isn't one for vitality, just like 5e has, right? There's a couple different things that get kind of factored in here. Yeah. Intellect, appraisal, arcana, artifice, maybe, history, investigation, medicine, nature, and religion. Presence is going to be deception, diplomacy, intimidation, performance, and persuasion. Oh my god, can I... Wait, would insight be vibe? Can I please just call this a fucking vibe check? Does that take us way out of the fantasy? Can we get rid of insight and just call it vibe? Insight is no longer needed. Can my sorcerers please be constitution based? Well, considering that we don't have constitution, I guess they can't be. Womp womp. It will make a lot more sense for them to be presence based once you see charisma, wit, force of... Yeah. Insight is used to check vibe. Vibe sounds like a stat. Yeah. More people know what vibe is. In some ways, yeah, vibe is actually more accurate for what the check is supposed to be. Alright, look. Vibe will be a thing. Yeah, roll a vibe check. Yes, see? I like it. It's one of those things that, like, it might be a more modern term. It might be a more modern term, but it does make sense. And I'm trying to figure out what we can do to separate some things, right? We're getting rid of perception and calling it detection. Presence, okay, so there's a couple different things in presence. I'm kind of, yeah. You never heard a fairy tale say insight. That's also fair. That's also fair. Vibe would help with fun table shenanigans. Yes. Yeah, checking the vibe, feeling the vibe. Vibe check doubles as deception? Is there any reason why? Vibe can easily call it intuition. Yeah, but then we lose out on the joke. We need to have some humor to it. You think religion is redundant if you already have diplomacy and history? What would it uniquely cover? Maybe change it to a cult? Wait. What? So religion checks are usually made to recall information about gods. So if we're calling a mythos check, that also seems like that's like, a religion check is always a bit odd. A mythos check? Then it sounds like we're leaning into like the well, okay, if we get away from religion and we say mythos, in worlds where gods really aren't a thing, that does give people some wiggle room. Lore would work better. Oh, why don't we call that, why don't we move it away from history and call it lore? Wait, right? Piety could work. Well, I have piety as a potential stat. Oh, no, wait, sorry, I called it devotion. So, a piety skill check? Am I also going to be making a world for this? I would... Okay, if the system is good, if the system is solid, it will need a default world. If that was the situation, then I would probably call up... you think generic lore is better? So if I just leave it as lore, you think I can get rid of religion checks? Because history does feel kind of specific in a way that lore doesn't. You believe knowledge should really be like languages? What? Piety is how religious someone is. It wouldn't work. It's just not a knowledge. Oh, gotcha. Streamlines it overall. What about a pagan check? Wait, if we have lore... No, this is actually fine. Okay. Book smart should be int, appraisal should be in wisdom. Am I trying to stream down the fewest skills possible? No. If it makes sense, then yeah. Lore would cover history, religion, and occult. And I'm like, yeah, I think this might be the way to go. Yeah. You like cutting back on the overall number and spreading it out for skills? 5 to 6 is a good number. Like, per one of these? I personally, I really like having more options. This feels like there's already going to be more depth to it. You like mysticism? Ooh. Hang on. Lore is like real world history. Mysticism. What is my academics like skill for learned characters? Like if they're just like, well, I'm kind of showing off I'm this smart. I would guess lore. Keep investing into lore. Maybe theology check should replace religion? Nah. I'm not a big fan of the term. How is mysticism different from lore? Lore, I would think, encompasses a lot more like real world knowledge. And mysticism is like, do we have another 100 people in this stream? Wait, seriously? Yeah. Holy shit. Hey, welcome everyone. Did like Kibbles or somebody post this in the Defend the OGL Discord? Is that really just people coming over from my Discord? No way. Well, shucks, welcome everyone. You found me on YouTube front page? Well, welcome, Phoenix. YouTube homepage and relevant to my interests. You know, I think that might actually be the thing that I'm going to tell a lot of D&D content creators to do right now is like, you guys know that this is a pretty insane, like, time in the news cycle for D&D content. So, like, if you've got something you want to do right now, or like you've ever thought about streaming, today maybe like this may be like the time to do the thing to like do D&D streams or we're gonna say TTRPG streams that aren't just, you know what I mean? Am I gonna keep Arcana? I'm debating that. I know, right? Mysticism feels like you can just get rid of Arcana. Like, what does it look like if we get rid of Arcana? We have Artifice for, like... Secular always seems odd. How about secular knowledge of engineering? We haven't done any of the world building yet. No, we're not doing world building just yet. Use lore for bard terminology, use mysticism for the skill check. I like lore as a skill. I really do. Plus, we may very well not have lore bard in this system. And by the way, I'm not going to be making the same bard that they got in D&D. We're going to do what we can to give bard just a good check. A good respectable envisioning in this. I don't want bard. I want, if people want to make the horny bard, it's like I don't want to completely kneecap it, because I'm like, I want you to be able to make whatever character you want, right? But I'm gonna make bard not just seem like the doofy ass like bard, you know, whatever. Bard going back to 2/3 caster in Taron system, I'm thinking about gutting spellcasting from bard. I'm thinking about cutting it. and then pushing Bard's spellcasting system over into the Mystic. Make Mystic the red mage, because they're going to be pulling from different spell schools, right? Magical Secrets is like their thing, you know? Is every class going to have the classiest class, subclass, like Lore Bard being the bardiest bard? Yes, that's the intention. Ooh, I do actually like that a lot. Every bard is Scanlan Tiger now, but that'll... Yeah, I would like, in some ways, for bards to feel a bit more like either Dandelion or Vote, or... You take it, the system builds off the D&D system. It should feel similar enough that people that have played D&D 5e will pop into this and be like, oh, okay, I already know how to play. Except there's some things in here that are going to feel very fucking different. I am still debating on how high your hit point should be. So Morkborg does not do super high hit points. And I kind of like that. Kind of. I do want you to feel your character getting stronger. But I feel like there gets to be a point where, like, incredibly high hit points just don't really mean shit. And they're just harder to track. Am I going to change nature to wisdom? The first druid that actually knows about nature? Survival is over there right now, right? Yeah. Should survival be intelligence? Or what we could do is say something like, druids and hunters can use wisdom for this instead. Why is this? You should be away from... Yeah, why did that... Have I not set up a site? Okay, hang on one sec. Span. Sorry, let me just get on some layout stuff real quick. Why are you going to the left? Oh, because of the right alignment. Gotcha. Okay, so that can't actually be set. Sorry, I'm catching up on some layout stuff real quick. Play. So it can't pull header 1. It needs to pull something else because of... Yeah, I'll get that figured out. Raywin, hey, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Limit resources to 20 or less. Hit points equal... Oh, thank you. Yes, yeah. Cap 20 or similar. I think that... God, how do I put this? As we've been playing over time, as we've been playing this game, what I have noticed bogs down combat is always calculations and just figuring out the numbers required to run things. So that's part of what I'm trying to cut out right now. And I think that, like, if we can do a thing like your character only has 50 hit points as like a 8th level character, you know, that's gonna feel like, oh, okay, I can keep track of that pretty easily. I used to think that, like, Sakrashi, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. I think that I don't think triple digit numbers are a huge seller to people. You still think you should have a monk class, just call it the aesthetic? I think I wrote that down. Yeah, we already wrote it down. Yep. Yeah, and then we need to come up with a subclass for it. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Chaos. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Intellect survival, knowing which mushrooms poison you. Wisdom survival, knowing which mushrooms will poison you in the fun way. So we have some distinctions happening here, right? So we've got intellect. Wisdom is not... If you're going to build a skill monkey, wisdom should not be the thing that you invest in. Skill monkeys in this system are going to mostly be like focused on intellect. So you're going to be able to pick up a lot more skills. Like, let's say that I have intellect 5. Is low going to be a passive skill? Yes, it is supposed to be a passive skill. Yes. We're trying to make sure that encumbrance... my goal would be that encumbrance is tracked on a fucking Diablo grid. What kind of spell system would it be used? Haven't gotten that far. But I do think that we have opened up the potential to be using a mana system. Where we're not going with spell slots or anything like that. We're going with, you have this much mana. Boom. What is your mana growth as a character? 0. Like, what do you get every level? 0, whatever. Part of what I like about that is, like, we don't have this weird thing of, I want you to be able to, I know these spells, right? And maybe there are some times where you are able to tap into some higher level power. So if I can blow a bit more spell, like, you know, whatever, I can over tap for a second and just whatever. Phil, how fucking funny would it be if the casting action was called tapping? Just to fuck with WotC. It's not copywritten for a tabletop role-playing game. I believe it's only the symbol is copywritten for... That's super fucking funny. I don't know that I want to go that far out of spite, but it's pretty goddamn funny. Please call it tapping. I think more people will get it with cast, but we can call it tapping as in it's trademarked as a thing for a card game. I just think it's funny. You use tap for concentration. That's pretty goddamn funny. Hey, what's up, Dragon Pulp? Yeah, oh, and by the way, thank you to everybody who has been sharing these streams in their communities. Like, really, it's been, like, seriously heartwarming to see people that were, like, this supportive of, we want to keep making cool stuff happen, and, like, if... Here's my idea, right? I was originally thinking that, like, there's not really a big reason to build a TTRPG right now. Because, like, I think that the market would be flooded. Right? And, I had been thinking about that, and the thing that really convinced me is, I was like, no, this idea that I have sounds very, very fun. And it doesn't have to be the fucking definitive thing. Right? I'm trying to get away from thinking that if I'm not making the definitive version of it, then, like, there's no point in making it. I'm trying to get away from that mindset because I think that holds me back a lot more. So, rather than trying to say that I'm trying to make the definitive fantasy role-playing game, I'm just trying to make a fantasy role-playing game, is the way I'm thinking about it. I have this idea, and we're going to see what we can do. Worst case scenario, we can say we tried. Yeah, I've used action surge, so it's tapped until my next long rest. Yeah. Once it's tapped, it can't be used. Once you've tapped into this power, you can't do so again. How fucking funny would it be? Oh my god, how funny would it be? Will multi-classing be a thing? I'm interested to see if people are going to want to multi-class in this system because... Oh, as you guys can probably see right here, there's only going to be 10 levels. We are squishing shit down. I'm addressing a lot of different problems that I have with 5e in this. Level 3 would make you 1 wizard, 2 strength, and something to that vein. Do archetypes for multi-classing? Wait, what? Am I going with Magicka as the wording for not spellcasting? Maybe. Yes, I will be checking out other systems as well. Yeah, we're expanding our knowledge base. Tapping should be like should be even used as draining X from some Y. Yeah. Hang on. Sorcerer can overtap. Actually, wait here. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I want to talk about past and future. I meant to talk about that earlier and we barely touched on it. Okay. Now, we need, if we were going to do overtap to where you could tap into a reserve of like your hit points or something as a sorcerer, deplete that to potentially like fuel spells even further, I think that could be really cool. Overload is another really cool idea. If we decide like as sorcerer is, yeah, is there not going to be a warden in the system? I don't know right off the bat. Tap out. I think I would probably go with overload over like Meta Magic is a cool name, but this would be a bigger middle finger to WotC. Tap. By tapping, you can by tapping into a spell. May I recommend I don't go with making classes? Why? This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. I want classes to be a thing. I will say that's a non-starter for me as a classless system. Let's kind of skimming around real quick. Tapping into your origin, yeah. Start with your... Wait, yeah, yes. Hold on. Yeah, you're assuming that I am working on classes right now. I'm jotting down ideas. There's a difference. I got this, my bro. Don't worry about it. I got it. I'm kind of... Templar could have maybe a level 0 mechanic. I thought about the way that Morkborg does it, where you can absolutely make a classless character. And the way that I kind of thought that could be fun, because look, so many people thought that commoner classes were goddamn hilarious. I'm making a wretched class. This is supposed to be the like, this is just a nasty class that I'm like, I want YouTubers to think about what's the funny thing that we could do to make this actually seem like something that would be like good for play. I want this to piss off min-maxers so bad, and they're like, How do we... Guys, how do we play Wretched and not fucking suck? Like, yes, it needs to be a just not great class. If we are scaling down the way in which they get spells, there's Magicka, which feels arcane. Okay? There's Magicka, but then we need something that's a bit more divine. So, we could say prayer. Sacrament. Right? Blessings. Faith. Piety. We could call it devotion. Miracles. Orison. Yes. Oh my god, Orison. Thank you. Litany is also good. Miracles. But it starts with an M, and that's why I'm not a huge fan of Miracle. Litany is cool. Works. Ooh, Works is kind of cool. What's Orison? Originally, so think about like what cantrips are. Orison was originally like the word for divine cantrips. Is Templar the new paladin? Yeah. Anointed? Hang on. Your oath kicks on at first. We need to get you... Okay, wizard. Oh, why did this not... Where's the call out? There. And if we need to load you down with a couple of features at first level, I don't mind that so much. And this is part of why I would also be like, let's get away from let's get away from the thought of like multi-classing on this. Hansicles. Prominence, consecration, hallowing, exaltation, revile, and rodagon are some of the words you've used. Bestowments. I like Orison or it's a prayer. So why don't we call it prayer? I mean, we can call it Orison just fine. Sacrifices and please make marshals keep up with casters in the late game. We'll work on making sure that everybody feels pretty solid, except for the wretch. Faith. So we have Magicka, and then we have Faith. In a way, I kind of like that more. Oh, what? Wait, how much of a scam does this sound like? Due to a lack of complete address information, we have been unable to deliver your parcel. Hang on. Aha. Okay, nope, never mind. Grace or meditation? You think prayer is too religious? Piety could work. mantra. You know what? Here's the deal. If you were a Templar, okay. Piety is more evocative. I think so. I think. Or Sutra. Actually, you know what? Karma could be the ascetics thing, maybe? Or the ascetics. Or sutras. Martial art, yeah. But oh no. Maybe the Carter should be a gambler. I'm not a fan of the name gambler. It sounds too. It just doesn't really feel. It doesn't feel right to me. I don't know how else to explain it other than maybe dealer. I like cardist because it emphasizes like. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Cartomancer is what they're actually called, I think. What's actually called? Zeal is good. I mean, zeal sounds better. You have an oath, but like. So there's piety, but we can also call it zeal. Should be in order. The order of these Templars. Should it? It does sound cooler. Okay, that makes sense. See, Watsy, this is how you do community-based design. Totally fucking kidding. Oh, it does sound cooler. Yeah, it does sound cooler. Okay. So your order, smite, and then your zeal for magic or piety. I think if we call it piety. Watsy would have never given us Folklage. Yes, I'm not either. Oh, let me show you basically what I'm thinking here. Okay, so 10 levels, right? This is a real raw. You got one in, boys. Let's go. 25. Yeah. We said Taron give us furries and you folded. We're on your side. Actually, wait. Why don't I do, instead of doing the WotC format? Boom. I don't know how much I like that more. So what's the elevator pitch for this system? A fantasy TTRPG system for practical levels of play. A D20 system that It'll be a D20 system that feels like D&D, but reduces the amount of work required on the GM. Is that not going to split this? I don't know if that split that. It didn't. Reduces the amount of work on the GM. And personally, to me, addresses a lot of qualms I've had with this game. We're not going to go with spell level. We're not going to go with spell level. I've thought about spell charges for a while. Hang on. Call them mage bullets. Call them mage bullets. It's fucking great. What do you want? What do you want? You need to go outside? What's the matter? Hmm? Yeah? Yeah? Can you see her down here? What do you want? What's the matter? Got down off the couch and you seem like ready to tell me something. See her? What is? I don't know what she's doing. Mighty zeal, fervor, devotion. Yes. Magic torpedoes. Let me take her outside. We'll be right back. Let me see what's going on. Oh yeah, I need to stretch anyways. So coffee, all that good business. We'll be back in about 5-ish. 5. Yeah, let's call it 5. Hey, can someone give me the link to that announcement? If you're in Discord. I'm trying to find here we go. Raising our flag. Oh, their site's so goddamn. Look at this. Look. Okay, got it. Yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a chug to get in here. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I was trying to get this pulled up before I came back. Fuck yes. You know, here's the cool world, all right? Here's the fucking cool world that we can get to. Is there may be a future. Wait a minute. I don't know what this will be for sure, but here we go. Hey. Yes. So it does sound like Cobalt Press. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Yo, Cobalt Press. Fuck yeah, man. Good to see this happen, alright? There is a world. Okay. WotC has had a bit of a stranglehold, shall we say? You know what the big thing that WotC lost with all this? Let me tell you all what WotC did, okay? What WotC fucking lost with all this is one of the most powerful marketing things, one of the most powerful marketing strategies for any company whatsoever, okay? And it was like this. D&D was the fucking Sharpie of tabletop role-playing games. Everybody was playing, whenever they were like, oh, we're playing a TTRPG, everyone was like, oh, you mean D&D? What has happened now is we have had a company fuck up so bad that even in the popular, like, mainstream ethos, that is getting erased. All the investors out there, you want me to convince you to sell your shit in WotC? Boy, imagine what would happen if Sharpie was no longer the recognized name as the permanent marker. Imagine what would happen if nobody referred to it as Kleenex anymore. They referred to it as snot tissues or what the hell ever. This is what has happened to D&D. At least as it is currently owned by WotC. D&D is the TTRPG as 40k is the wargaming? It's somewhat. I mostly mean that, like, they have lost probably the strongest piece of marketing that the brand had going for it. And I don't mean something as in, you guys think Critical Role was huge? You guys think that them getting on Stranger Things and all that shit was huge? My dudes, all of that pales in comparison to the fact that in the wider zeitgeist, people don't call it a tabletop role-playing game, they call it Dungeons and Dragons. And WotC appears to be losing that in the form of having all of their influencers here on YouTube. Now we're all going, fuck this. We're going on to other tabletop role-playing games. We Us here on YouTube are the people shaping culture right now. It's just what's going on, okay? We can get it to a point in which D&D is no longer the thing that people are referring to whenever we want fantasy role-playing. We can get it to the point of where we're just saying, oh, you mean a role-playing game? Cool. Whatever. We are getting rid of that zeitgeist now. Yeah, they have a golden cow and they left it at the butcher. Yeah, the butcher, yeah. So, Project Black Flag. Let's take a look. Kobold Press, they have put out some banger, absolute banger content for D&D, alright? Raising our flag. To our fellow kobolds, Kobold Press has been and always will be committed to open gaming and the tabletop community. Our goal is to continue creating the best materials for players and game masters alike. This means Kobold Press will release its current Kickstarter projects as planned, including campaign builder cities and towns, already printed and on its way to backers this winter. In particular, Deep Magic Volume 2 will remain fully compatible with the 5e rules. We are working with our VTT partners to maintain support for digital platforms. As we look ahead, it becomes even more important for our actions to represent our values. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny that they're saying for our actions to represent our values, and they're going with a pirate thing. Fucking awesome. Yes. So goddamn funny. Yeah, Toma Beast 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm not just blowing smoke up. I'm not just really blowing smoke at all, alright? I have not gotten up from my chair. I have been sitting right here, alright? Guys, whenever I swap my camera over, these are literally within arm's reach as I sit here working on D&D stuff. Because there are some really fucking cool ideas in Kobold Press books, okay? They put out good content. Alright, they are one of the industry-leading third-party publishers, okay? They put out good shit, alright? So, while we wait to see what the future holds, we are moving forward with clear-eyed work on a new core fantasy tabletop rule set. Available, open, and subscription-free to those who love it. Codename Project Black Flag. All kobolds look forward to the continued evolution of tabletop gaming. We aim to play our part in making the game better for everyone. Rest assured, Kobold Press intends to maintain a strong presence in the tabletop RPG community. We are not going anywhere. To receive future announcements and to register playtest on this new core fantasy rule set, sign up via this form. Join the Kobold Press community over at our official Discord to unlock new secrets about the upcoming project. Help us, #raise the flag. Fuck yeah, go Kobold Press, do your thing. I want a world in which people are playing TTRPGs in the same way that they're like, we're going to play Monopoly tonight, or what the fuck ever. I play a lot more TTRPG these days than I do board games. Now, I would love for a future in which, if we're thinking like D&D has had a market stranglehold, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. It's like, imagine the video game industry where literally the only game that anybody else is playing at the moment is like The Legend of Zelda. Okay? This has been what D&D has been doing for like 50 fucking years. So now we're getting to a point where other quote-unquote video games are hitting the market. Okay? This is, yeah, their website crashed. This is big. This is the first third-party creator, the first, what I will say, $1 million plus third-party creator to step up and go, later, Watsy. Just fucking awesome. Yeah. Pokemon's, yeah. So, imagine a world, this is what tabletop role-playing games have been like, okay? Imagine for 50 years, the only video game that people are playing is just this one particular series. And there hasn't been a lot of room for anybody else to step in and do something else, right? This is what's happening. So I'm all here for this. We need more options. More options, more competition. Here you go. Y'all might have heard this before. Competition drives the wheel of innovation. WotC not having any competition, any significant competition over the years, has made them stagnant. That's what they are. This is why I was talking about this the other day. WotC does not have any fucking creative output right now. They aren't able to realize... Here's what WotC did, okay? WotC went, boy, we have this brand right now that's really, really heavily under-monetized. Let's steal shit. Rather than thinking, you know what? This brand is really heavily under-monetized. What do we own in the IP that we can build out into other products that fans are going to want? You know what I mean? Rather than WotC saying, we're going to make more stuff, they went, no, we're just going to claim more stuff. We're going to expand the license. We're going to expand the license out to where we are taking claim over the work of people that have propped us up. This is how you know WotC is out of ideas. It's Hasbro. They have access to resources. They could have been making more shit this entire time. And you know what we got? They have a huge, huge IP. And you know, the closest that we got to a new toy or a new anything that seemed even remotely like, you know, what the fuck? Oh, get it. Go. What is this thing? What is this? No. Okay. I'm done looking at you. Hi. Oh God, it's back on this screen. Fucking go. Okay, that's kind of cute. But who wants this? Like, look, what? Who the fuck wanted this? They tried to come up with a toy line to help promote the movie. And what the fuck? Can you put cotton in some goddamn cloth in the shape of a goddamn owlbear and get it to us? Charge me $30 for it. I don't fucking care. Give me a little plushy owlbear. You know... Look. This is like $15. Look, you make it like little, small, and affordable. And this was made by like an independent person. This was made by an independent person, very, very much on the cheap. And look at the quality. And this is cute and adorable. Yeah, I want to like keep this around, have it hanging out, doing whatever, right? I like owls. Okay, so I don't know, whatever. The fact that whenever they do release anything like this, and they're like, "Wow, why aren't people buying our stuff?" And then I'm also waiting on the mail. I'm also waiting on something pretty big in the mail. I'm hoping that that's it. Look, like... I can't pull this up on Amazon, but there's like an owlbear trophy now. And it's like $500. Like... Okay, hang on. I do want to check because I think that might be the mailman. Hang on one sec. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, who needs a doorbell when you got a dog? So looking at like the Beholder trophy, that was like $500. It's like this was cool, but a $500 fucking dollar trophy? And then yeah, people just 3D printed their own. Because you presented a massive barrier for entry, and you know what people went? People just went, all right, fuck you. Yeah, they really should have made cheaper ones. Yeah, they could have made this for like $100. This could have been a $100 thing. I don't know if anybody in the YouTube scene that actually has one either. Maybe Ted. Maybe Ted. He might have gotten sent one from WizKids. But like, this is a premium, and this is the kind of thing that they're putting out for their merch. They're not putting out affordable shit anymore. It's... So Wizards of the Coast has lost my faith as a company. And seeing other third-party creators step up and go, all right, we're doing it. Everyone's told us for years to make our own TTRPG. Guys, here's what I'm saying. Tabletop role-playing games, there does not need to be a definitive one. We should open up our minds to the oh no, I'm aware of the Magic the Gathering shit. Oh yeah, no. I'm aware of the $1,000 booster card. Yeah. No. And Tolarian Community College has a great video on that. Yes. So yeah, proxies. Yeah. So what I'm going to say is, everybody, please open your minds to the possibility that other TTRPGs can be out there, and there does not have to be a definitive fantasy role-playing game. We can have preferred systems, absolutely. But I would say, rather than... one of the things I think will help this out, and this is as somebody that's also guilty of this, stop prepping for massive... the kinds of games that you hear about, like, you know, this guy's played the same D&D game for 40 years. Don't think that you need to prep these huge epic campaigns. Part of me making the system I am is because I want you to have the full levels 1 to 10 experience. If you want to tell the epic, crazy story, cool, I can allow you to do that, you know, whatever. But like, that should... once you are done with that first to 10th level, I'm like, cool. We can come up with another one. We can test out another system and see what we want to do. But like, that's, you know, yeah. Yeah, TTRPG variety is your new best. Yeah. This is what I mean. Whenever I say Wizards of the Coast has lost their fucking Sharpie, the entire community is pushing back against their complete insane zeitgeist hold on TTRPG. We are going to see a change. And us here in the YouTube sphere that are making content here for you all, we are working against that. We are pushing against the idea that D&D has this monopoly. We're going to try and get rid of it. Why do I hate Sharpies so much? Alka, hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Yes, thank you. It's honestly telling you the fact that almost nobody actually gets to level 20 and finishes a long-length campaign. Yes. Cobalt Press, I wish you all the luck. Absolutely. Take a look at the Albert plush on the Discord. Oh no, I remember these. Yeah, these were not, Wizards of the Coast didn't put these out either. Yeah, this is like an independent thing. Oh, wait. Shh. Why can't I get my software? Yeah. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast didn't even make these, and these are fucking adorable. Look at that. Look at that thing. Oh God, so cute. Look at that face. Look at the little salmon he's got in his mouth. Look at that. You guys see this? You know, if WotC made plushies like this, you know how fucking goddamn many of these they would sell? You know how stupid we nerds are about buying shit we don't need? Give us shit to buy. And they just don't do it. They don't do it. They would rather take money from the people that are creating shit. They're fucking psychotic. I don't get WotC. I don't get Hasbro. Oh, this is... look at that face. Chat. Yeah, see? It's just chat over here is not caught up. Yeah. Oh, I'll see you later, Wolfcraft. Yeah, yeah, I know branching out is scary. Okay. But I will promise you this, because so many people seem to really like the Morkborg video. We're going to be checking out some other stuff. We'll get there. Snowy Albert missed out, yeah. Okay. Now, let's get back into it. Some people were asking about what's going on with Magic the Gathering. They have if you check out Magic 30-year anniversary online, Tolarian Community College has the best video on it. I mean, hasn't it been well known since the insight that WotC is focused on writing and WizKids is left to dry resource-wise? I don't know for a fact. Honest to God, what would it cost me to have faith in WotC again? Ooh. I got it. I know. Oh, I definitely know. Oh, I so fucking know. Wizards of the Coast, you know what it's going to take for me to be like, alright, you know what? There was a fuck up. There was a mistake that was made, and they're going to make it right with their third-party community. You know what it would be? Couple things here. Number one, reduce the royalty rate you charge over on the DMs Guild to 10% at minimum. Maybe even go so far as to say 5%. We are backing up 5%. Creators out there, there's still the 30% you got to deal with one bookshelf. 5% to us to publish on the DMs Guild. Just to have our IP, what the hell ever. We're doing this as an apology. Moving forward, this means that you will maintain 65%. Is that right? Yeah, 65% of everything. Or, sorry, 60% at least. Okay? That's the first thing. Number two, tell creators, if you publish something over on the DMs Guild, and it becomes what we consider to be a noteworthy work, right? Like, let's say The Pugilist, okay? That's whenever they look at it and they go, we should probably consider paying that creator for that. It's pretty clear that the community really wants something like this. Let's get that into print in an official book. Reach out to the creators that are making the cool shit that you clearly don't have the fucking ability to make. Pay your third-party content creators. Why are you so fucking hostile to third-party content creation? It's like, dude, we make better shit than WotC. The community has made better shit than WotC consistently for at least the past 4 years. At least. Once we got the system grokked down, right? And we were like, even whenever they released Xanthar's Guide to Everything, the community was already pushing out some real solid shit. Yeah, heaven forbid they release a yearly book with compiled homebrew content. Yeah, right? Other things. That is a big, big start. That is a huge start. They need to invest money into getting the DMs Guild fucking functional as a website. I mean, it's good right now. Look, it is good, as in it does the thing that it needs to do. It could be doing it better. They do not put any money back into the things, into the assets that they are that they have a hold on. So the DMs Guild is just a thing that they have put in place to draw passive income. And those of us that put stuff up over there are having to deal with one of the most archaic means of uploading our content. So they go over there to the DMs Guild, say, you know what, we're giving up, let's say, 15%. Wait. Will Nerdarchy sell out for one D&D and WotC? Wait, what'd they do? Oh, are they just saying, are we going to continue forward as a D&D channel? That's pretty funny. D&D Beyond there needs to be more community access there. The fact that we're this, the DMs Guild's not owned by, all they've got to do is say, hey, this is going to be the place where people are going to buy third-party content for our, this is going to be the place where people are going to buy third-party content for our game. We need to make sure that this thing is, because we know that these are the people that are preserving our community. We need to make sure that this thing is looking sweet. We want it to run really effectively, and we want this to feel like a really warm and welcoming place for all the people that are making this game so cool. When we fail to make content, as Wizards of the Coast, if we are failing to make content that meets up to the standards, it is up to the community to come up with this shit, to fix it or whatever, right? Why don't they go, you know what? Here's the system. We own the IP. Let's make it to where the community content out there, they're going to start doing some repairing on the game. Let's make some owlbear plushies. Yeah. Every streamer sounds like a manifesto right now, and it's kind of cool. We're pissed, dude. We're pissed. Okay. Like I just said, they need to release some of their royalty rate. They need to admit that they fucked this up. They need to pull the fuck back on OGL 1.1. They need to say, there have been some mistakes that have been made. We're going to fix it. Digital books is kind of digital codes with a book is kind of a necessity for me. They need to be making a lot of, they got punched. And they need to be willing to take this hit. Okay. They need to be willing to take this hit and go, we're going to learn from this. What are we doing? D&D Beyond 6 minutes ago. We know you have questions about the OGL, and we will be sharing more soon. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, thank you, Griffin Saddlebag. We don't have questions. We have concerns. Yes. Yes. D&D Beyond, blink twice if you need help. That's crazy. Oh, God. Okay. Somebody in chat. Geez. Okay, this Streamlabs chat is having a rough go of it today, huh? Alex Wilson, hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Be the 60 you want to be in the world. Oh, I think I know what may have caused it. Actually, this hiccup. Yep, I think I know what may have caused it. We can fix that. Are they going to say something today? They said soon. They said soon. Guys, if they hardcore commit to the bit, we absolutely say fuck WotC. This is the biggest outpouring of... This is the biggest outpouring that we will ever see in regards to this whole system right now. We have the upper hand right now. We need to keep the upper hand. I am all here. I am all here for WotC saying, we screwed up. We're learning from it. We're going to pull back. And then let's hear. If WotC apologized and tried to hire me as a way to lower your voice, what would I do? If WotC hired me and they were like, we're going to give you a spot on the design team. And they were like, I would say this comes with a lot of stipulations. If you're going to bring me on, if you want me to come onto the design team, I need a commitment to a couple different things. Because if our visions don't align, if our visions do not align, then there's not going to be any point. I'm going to be way, way, way happier doing my own thing. Rather than me get into a fucking job where, if I got into a job where I was going to hate my boss, and I'm not saying I hate Jeremy Crawford. What I'm saying is people above Jeremy Crawford, right? The money, that have absolutely zero idea as to what's going on with the game. I would hate working there, and I would eventually quit, and it would not be a great situation. Cobalt Press using OpenD&D. I was just trying to see. Yeah, here's the thing. They took too long. This is the other thing. Well, they took too long. Sorry. They're taking too long is the way to phrase that. This is so fucking funny. But no, we have not actually gotten news. News has not broken. Yeah, nothing's happened, but D&D Beyond posted up on Twitter that they were like, we have heard that you all have concerns about this new OGL. We're going to be clarifying some things soon. And I'm like, yeah. You wonder what their stocks are going to be like? Boy, is it going to be every month that we have Wizards of the Coast going like, guys, okay, I know that we keep saying stupid shit, but, fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, it'd be pretty good not to have them put anything to screw up and improve third-party publishing, because they... I don't know what it's going to take to improve WotC, but, like, Jesus, whatever they're doing right now, it certainly ain't it. Yeah, please understand. By the way, guys, we're also... yeah, we've heard you all have some concerns about the OGL. By the way, we've also got to delay Metroid Prime 4. Oh, shit. This tweet goes hard. What do you send to me, Heavy? Oh, that was Colville? You know what? You know what? Is Colville gonna have the redemption arc for me? Is this the beginning of the Matt Colville redemption arc for my channel? That's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Wait, what? Just want to share a few words with a lighter tone. I hope these words can bring you a moment of comfort in this dark time. Enjoy it. Much love and the sentimental... What? Wait, what's this? Optimism in the face of the OGL. Hang on. Someone tagged me in a thing over on Twitter. I just want to skim it real quick. They tagged me in it like it was something I should be aware of, like there was a call out or something? No? Okay. I'm not a professional in the space, and I am not an absolute wordsmith. I know that there are a large amount of negative energy in our beloved community right now, as there should be. So I'm just trying to be nice for people to enjoy something that has some light to it. Hang on. Hang on one sec. Let's use a Logan Paul and TTRPGs. Yeah, go. Oh man. Hold up. So this is from Tabletop Tinkerer over on Twitter, who wrote an open letter to, I guess, me, Patrick DeBuck, player role. Oh, Jay Martin. And Cobalt Press. What? I wonder why we four got tagged. Okay, hang on. Some of the people were like trying to bring my attention to this. There isn't a lot to say about the looming OGL 1.1 that hasn't already been said until we see how the pushback affects WotC. We will only get this information when they finally break their silence. The prolonged state of which I can only imagine means they're trying to figure out a way to salvage this and still obtain what they wish. I could go into detail of what they could have done instead, and what would have been great for them in terms of pulling in new cash from the sources they seek, while also building out the community and creating a harmonious relationship with their player base. Unfortunately, it is highly unlikely they would listen, and I am not alone for wasting my time, nor, given my status as a homebrewer, husband, and parent, ever-dwindling reserve of creative energy. Before I say what I have sat down to say, I want to preface my words with this as to not elicit any confusion or rage quitting before I'm able to make my point. This is a disaster. There is nothing good or salvageable about OGL 1.1. So when I say I'm optimistic, tastes like, let's give it a second. So when I say that I'm optimistic about the future of TTRPGs, not despite, but because of the OGL, rest assured I am not singing its praises. I'm also not trying to belittle the very negative impact on it, or any version even slightly resembling it in its current form. Will have on many people who quite simply do not deserve such treatment. However, these things have already been said, and nothing can be gained by me rehashing the same sentiments and comments that have been echoing through the online TTRPG verse over the last, let's go ahead and call it a week for the sake of ease here. It's been, maybe publicly, it's been, you guys might think that the peak has been like Linda dropping the article. This has been discussed for about 2 years in the 3PP scene. About 2 to 3 years. Yeah. I believe we're going to be okay. I mean this as a community. I believe this because we do not need Hasbro, WotC, or even their beloved game in its 6th iteration to enjoy this hobby. No doubt the world's greatest role-playing game has had a stranglehold on the market for quite some time. There are so many great systems both out there already and in production that do not get the recognition they deserve because WotC has had this dominating presence over them for many, many years. There are lots of reasons for this, but chief among them, and the one that Wizards has chosen to ignore, much to their own detriment, is because the community fostered by the OGL. What I have seen throughout the aura of hurt and betrayal in the last week or so is a solidarity that gives me the optimism I now have, despite my heart being broken by the community that only a few months ago brought me endless joy. Your heart being broken by the company. I was like, wait, what did the community do to you? Okay. Sorry, this is heartfelt. I'm not throwing shit or shade or anything like that. I was laughing at me interpreting that, but yeah, okay. So make no mistake, this is happening cuts deep, and it's only by a cheap survival mechanism that I have fostered over many years that I have been able to see the light through the cracks. I have come to the conclusion from observing the community during the situation that we have all outgrown the need for the OGL, for Dingles and Dangles, and WotC themselves. Certainly, it has been used as a crutch past the point of its necessity because it has been the simplest available option and has made a great deal of sense to do so up until last week. By doing so, we have allowed a relatively homogenous culture built around WotC's passion project to make us less than we could be. Hang on, Amanda's calling. How you doing? Hey, I can't hear you. Kind of. It sounds like you're talking to me through a shoebox. What's up? Like, barely any better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait, D&D Beyond just released. I gotta go. Yeah. Love you. Bye. Crap. Is that my phone's? I really hope that's not my phone's. D&D Beyond does have a response. Is it the one that's over on Twitter? Because I already saw the... No, I already saw the you have questions thing. Okay, yeah. No. All right, let's get through this letter real quick. Geez, I really hope my phone's not busted. Yeah, we already saw that. Okay, so... But in doing so, it has built a solid foundation upon which we can build upon once we get rid of ourselves. Once we rid ourselves... Geez, it sounds like Porky Pig right now. And if need be, their game. Make no mistake, regardless of what WotC takes next, what steps WotC takes next, they should not regain our loyalty and trust. They have broken it in such a way that they cannot be redeemed so quickly. Nor do I have faith it will be redeemed in the long term. Perhaps they can woo some of them to to give them another chance, but I will not be among them. I don't need to, and you don't either. The tower is and should be falling. Thanks to the old OGL and the community and projects it has created, we absolutely have the opportunity to allow a new, stronger, and better system, or rather array of systems from which we can choose. Hell yeah. To gain the spotlight, your patronage, and a place in our hearts for many years to come. Of course, there is going to be a lot of pain in the interim. Projects will have to be reworked. The community will fracture and reform in ways that we cannot yet predict. But this is a story of fire, of WotC creating a self-induced bonfire upon itself. It is cliche to say that from this will be the ashes that can be tilted into something beautiful, but that is so because it is often true, and this case here is no different. I am not here to tell you not to be upset, not to feel torn up about these events as they have unfolded. However, I will absolutely tell you that all is not lost. We are far from defeated, and that where the TTRPG space will be in 5 years from now will be much stronger and much more enjoyable than where we found it even before this. We're going to move into a TTRPG renaissance following this event, and we'll look back on this moment as a historic one when things have changed, with a great deal of pain for the better. The reason for that is because of you, your love for this hobby, the community that the original OGL produced. Stand together, support your favorite creators now more than ever, and let's actively push this in the direction it needs to go as quickly as possible. The faster we make the changes we needed to be independent of WotC and Doogles and dubiousness, the less the pain will be. Rip off the band-aid and let us welcome in a golden age of TTRPGs like we have never seen before. In short, thank you, Wizards, for doing this! Oh, that's fucking great. For showing us that we needed to do to make our space better without you. Fuck yeah, great letter. This was, I was tagged in this by Tabletop Tinkerer. They tagged me, Patrick DeBuck. Big Bite Games. I'm not familiar with them, but we'll drop a follow. Play Your Role and Cobalt Press. They tagged me in this over on Twitter. Fucking hilarious. That's great. Yeah. Good letter. Good letter. Oh. Okay. If oh hey, what's up, Fred? If they drop any news on D&D Beyond, I've already stated what I'm gonna need. Yep, I'm gonna need not just an apology, I'm gonna need some compensation for the shit that they've done. And by compensation, what I mean is I need them to drop their rate over on, I need them to drop their royalty over on D&D Beyond. Or sorry, DM's Guild. They no longer deserve. Yeah, they need to show that they have some fucking appreciation for their third-party scene and that they recognize. They absolutely have to be able to recognize they fucked this up. And they got greedy, and they need to make it right. From here on out, WotC needs to essentially waive the licensing rate over there on the DM's Guild. They are not making that much money off of that. KCon1, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. All you all. Bjarn. Bjarn? Bjarn! Welcome. Yes, we need proof of action, not just words. I want them to drop that royalty rate down. They are taking 20% right now. I want them to take 5 at most. I said 10 earlier. Fuck that. They deserve 5. Maybe. Maybe they can argue that they deserve 5. 20% over in the DM's Guild? Absolutely. No. As much work as I went into designing a thing and getting it out myself for a physical print, and then you're going to shave off 20% of that because I had to use your busted ass system because you have a market stranglehold right now, absolutely get fucked, WotC. Nope. They need to drop that down, show that they appreciate the third party scene. And then, God, wouldn't it be funny if they retroactively paid people in the DM's Guild that 15% they've been shaving off? Oh, God, I can only imagine. I can only fucking imagine. They no longer deserve to take on any money from the DM's Guild. Honestly, I'm granting the 5% in my mind because I'm just like, hey, you know what? I guess you should get a little bit of cheese off this plate. What else did I say on that? Oh yeah, completely rescind OGL 1.1. They need to go back to 1. If they go 1.0 and A or something, yeah. There are other people watching, so Taron doesn't get targeted by WotC. Oh, they can absolutely target me if they want. Please, Wizards of the Coast, make me famous, bitches. Do it. Do it. Target me. Come after me. Make my career here on YouTube. Watch what happens. You come after me, and then I can get out and say, hey, I got a fucking DMCA from Wizards of the Coast. Or, hey, they sent me this cease and desist in the mail. You watch what fucking happens. You make me a martyr for all this shit? Ooh. Do it. Do it. I fucking welcome it. That'd be so goddamn funny. Oh. No, trust me. I am pretty sure some lawyers at Wizards of the Coast have my name or have my fucking face scotch taped up to a wall that they are just throwing knives at, alright? Like, ooh. That's, God. You know how fucking stupid they'd have to be to come after me right now? To say, like, we're DMCAing that video where you dropped OGL 1.1. Cool, so you're confirming it. Fucking what? Like, yeah, so then you're saying that this is your property. Cool. Hey, Tanya, thank you so much for the Patreon sponsorship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, welcome, welcome. Your continued support, we'll say. There we go. How am I doing with the harassment stuff? It's been pretty quiet since it was essentially proven that I was correct on it. It doesn't change the fact that there's still people that are going to be shitty. Can't really do anything about that. There's some relationships that won't get repaired because, I mean, either people don't want them to be repaired or, I don't know. Why is this gap so wide? Why is that spacing so wide? Odd. Oh, I know why. Okay. Some people don't want those relationships repaired, and I can't do anything about that anymore. The advice that I would give to people who, I guess they don't really care to hear it, but like, hey, if you're out there and like maybe we've had a little tussle in the past or something like that, and you're all upset and you keep bashing other content creators in private discords or what the hell ever, like, look, you gotta figure out another way to occupy your brain space. Like, if you don't like me, block my content or whatever the hell you need to do, right? But like, my dudes, I haven't really tried to... No, I'll say that. I haven't tried to start shit with anybody. And like, I do not go the fuck out of my way to talk shit on like other creators in the scene. I will definitely check some fucking bad behavior, but I don't just fucking drama monger. Like, that shit's insane. And seeing that over the last couple like months, seeing that kind of can of worms open up over this last month, and then seeing literally like everybody in the scene go like, all right, yeah, he was kind of right to be freaking the fuck out. That's been nice. I guess, yeah. Because there are a lot of people here, you would just like to say, remember, companies, yes, don't send any harassment after Wizards of the Coast. I've called that out over on, Twitter. Don't. And because I called that out over on Twitter, and it was another YouTuber that was saying that stuff, and I just said what I said, reason I called it out over on Twitter, and I call that bad behavior, is because it's sending harassment at somebody. Did Forbes get to it? Hold up. Oh, and by the way, you guys don't worry about apologizing because doubt or whatever, skepticism is fine. Skepticism is fine. It's the people that were going, Taron's fucking lying, that I'm like, that's super unnecessary. And dragging up like 4-year-old drama, yeah, those people can absolutely get fucked. Is it in Forbes? By the way, did it get covered in Forbes? I don't see. Can somebody in Discord give me the link? Instead of fighter, maybe I had it as warrior for a second. I did. Subclasses arms. Sent. Okay, so it was that 100% confirms. Wow. Okay, so then I feel comfortable in saying this. Guys, you know how big that this has gotten? Okay. There are other content creators that'll confirm. I heard. Okay, so I feel comfortable in saying this. This is blowing the fuck up, okay? Because the same person who told me that Forbes would be doing an article told me a few other things. You think Forbes covering this is fucking big? I've heard Rolling Stone has reached out to third-party publishers. Fucking Rolling Stone. I've heard Rolling Stone, Vice. Like, my guys, this is huge. Published an article in Gizmodo. Since we already know all the information that's basically in here, they just announced that they're... Wow. Yeah, they reached out to... Hey, I love it. Yes! We're getting advertising for fucking Mork over here. Oh, that's great. Okay, so yes. I had heard that Forbes was going to cover it. So now that I've seen the article, I will say that I have also heard Rolling Stone has reached out to third-party publishers to cover this. So Rolling Stone and Vice. Yeah. Fucking whoa. This is nuts. Jesus. This is why we keep supporting live streams on this. We're gonna light Hazard up. Yeah, fuck yeah, we are. Dude, this is the biggest PR disaster I think that they've had in a long time. Like, the Magic the Gathering 30th anniversary thing is definitely skeezy. But, like, boy. Thank you guys for sharing all that stuff in the Discord. Yes, thank you. Oh! Legal Eagle's fucking covering it! Oh, that's fucking great! Oh my god! Oh shit! My dudes. Okay, if you don't know who Legal Eagle is, this is the biggest law channel on YouTube. This guy covers... This guy's thing is covering major legal issues that happen in pop culture. This guy's thing is explaining things like what's happening with the Ted Cruz court case, what's happening with this major game, whatever. Legal Eagle reaching the fuck out to Matt Colville. This is what I mean by this shit went mainstream, my dudes. It's a complicated situation, but it is that rough that it is literally uprooting the entire community. So we are going to get a layman's perspective explanation on this situation from one of the biggest goddamn legal channels out there on the sphere. Reach out to him. Here's my deal. And I think I figured this out from this whole situation that's gone on. I have been told from other content creators... Well, from other content creators, I have been told that one of the reasons why people have not opted to shout my channel out is because they feel that I'm a bit too punchy. That they feel that the tone in which I come off, or I have whatever, is that I am a little bit too. How do I say it? Is it unprofessional conduct? Whatever. I've heard that some people feel a little bit hesitant because they feel like by recommending my channel or shouting me out that their viewers are going to get pushback of like, wow, you kind of endorsed that dude, you know? Oh, I can be a little punchy. Oh no, I totally get it. I have some bite, okay? I have some bite. Too forthcoming. Ooh, okay. Okay. So I've heard this and I'm like, okay, in all honesty, I just think that it's not the kind of personality that people are used to. Just a tad. All right, Mom, shut the fuck up. Yes, see, this is my thing. I'm open about what what I've got on my mind right now. Okay? And I'm not going to censor or cut back my personality as a means of like appeasing a YouTube crowd. All right. So like, I would hope that the 11,294 people that are here right now, that are in my, in my community, right? And then the 415 of you over on Twitch. Yes. I would hope that these people like this for the personality, right? And like, if people are going to be like, I won't recommend him, he says fuck on his channel, then I'm like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. I've also heard that like there's some content creators that won't recommend me because I cuss, and I'm like, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, so I guess it's like, wow, it kind of sucks that the guy that's a little bit rough or whatever is the one that dropped the leak. I don't know. Is my game system going to allow for other people to make things for it? Yes. Yep, I'm going to make it as open as I possibly can. While also making sure that I'm eating. Yes. There's no need to change your personality. There's not another you. You say what you want. And so that's my whole thing, right? Is if I'm gonna make content and be happy making content, I gotta make it being me. You know, I've got to be genuine. And anytime I've ever made a video and I've been like, you know, hey guys, you want to check out this new exciting thing? Oh, it's just not me, right? Or anytime I've been like, we need to have a conversation about this situation that has occurred about yada yada. I don't put up the, I can't. I just can't fucking do that. I'm way more happier doing this. I'm way more happier just being like, cool, we're going to do fun shit. We're going to have fun. Fucking, I don't know. What's going to happen next? I might just throw a rock at the fucking window. I don't know. I like having fun being me. And if people like that, cool. If not, that's a shame. But either way, I would hope that some people start pulling the goddamn sticks out of their ass. Anyways. Oh no, he's out of frame. Hang on. Where can we... Wait. Okay. I need like a... If I get this where it's perched up on the couch from sitting right here, right? I throw it, it sits perched. I need a $20 super chat. All right. Okay. Top of couch. But, and it's got to be perched. It's got to be perched. Okay. Sitting upright, right? Okay. You all agree? Cool. All right. Wait, I don't know where. Okay. So I'm trying to aim for something that's going to be on camera. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, well. Okay. So, back into the system. So, gonna put the Vanguard in here. Yeah, rip. Now I give everybody $20. Yeah. Another windshield kill. Yeah. Yeah. Another owl. So the class system, haven't figured all that out quite yet. Let's talk what the lineages could be. Okay. So I want to set a distinction here. A lineage is fucking Daryl, thanks for the 49 pesos, dude. Here's a tip because you failed. Thanks, man. A lineage is a summary, I guess. A lineage is the anyways, to give a player character. Okay, so this is, I need to figure out how this is formatting. A lineage is your race. Out of game should be formatting last. So why is that formatting like that? Player character, yeah, this should be formatting first. Player and only player. I think that's gonna be... I think we just need to call it PC. Yeah. So, one of the tags that I'm kind of doing here is if we're referring to a keyword or a term that needs to be kind of called out, it's going to be I say highlighted. It will be in red. And if it is an out of game term, I'm just doing this for a little bit more accessibility. If we're talking about something that is out of game. Oh, wait, it doesn't need to be capitalized. Sorry. Actually, I should probably only do it to where it is capitalized terms. Out of game terms will be listed in ochre. go. Yes, that should fix that. The other things that it will make reference to are, yes, I do. They're Nephilim. The other thing. Yeah, so what this is. Oh, will that be a problem for colorblind folks? Good that you should ask that. I actually checked that last night. We have Phil. Phil's one of the moderators here. He's actually colorblind. I'm going to have Phil do a check for me. And I know that there's different types of colorblind. This ochre that I pick is supposedly supposed to be pretty easy on colorblind people. They should be able to see the distinction between this ochre and some of the other colors that we're seeing in here. Same as the crimson. Now, my uncle is red-green colorblind. I don't know exactly what the term is that he is, but I am trying to keep colorblind like in mind. This is an accessibility thing right here. I want to make sure that we don't do one thing to make it more accessible and then immediately make it inaccessible for other people, right? Reading accessibility in role-playing games, you really like to focus on readability. I like, personally, anytime that and some people are like, I am working on figuring out how to do the dyslexic compatible. Yeah, I am working on that. Deuteranopia, is that red green? Yeah. So I'm focusing on that with this game a lot. Anytime that I have been working on the accessibility side of a game or in my design, guys, it has always improved it. Always improved it. Like, we used to give a PC there. Okay. Biological. There we go. Lineage is a system used to give a player character their biological, physical traits. Oh, Dean and Sam, not Harry and Sam. Oh, yep. Will there be a version of this in Braille for print and it's good for setting too? That would be, I mean, that's all stuff that I would have to handle way on down the line. Let me see here. Oh, later, Daryl. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I'm really super curious if D&D Beyond is going to drop something. Watch. You know what would be so fucking funny is if Wizards of the Coast blocked me on Twitter. We're in the fucking like madness arc now. We are going full on whole hog, no mercy. All right, this is the no fucking quarter era of the whole channel. All right, and you all, I am so stoked for whatever the fuck this winds up being. Yes, I have thought about dyslexic friendly fonts. So addressing the accessibility side of it. Wait, what? For spell level, some cool setting. I'm thinking spells should have a cost. And the cost be basically what's deducted from the mana points, right? So lineage is a system used to give a player character their biological, physical traits. Cool. Actually, if I do, there is a way for me to make sure that certain things are tagged in certain ways. And I'm not thinking of a I'm not thinking of a hotkey. I'm thinking of like there's an actual way to type it out, and it will tag it and do things for it. Yeah. What are Amanda and I getting for lunch? Hang on, we gotta get that solved. Do I just order us Charlie's Chicken? If D&D Beyond drops something today, I promise you we will take a look at it. Hang on. Mexican food? That's the interesting question, is always from where. Can you spend mana on lineage abilities? You know, here's the fun thing about that. If we make it a mana system, and we're just like, cool, you spend mana to cast these spells or whatever, we don't even have to write in all the like crap about like your intelligence, charisma, wisdom, all that other crap. It'll just be like there and easily available. Red, green, colorblind, you have it. If you want to like see how Legacy keeps moving forward, and you want to join up with the Discord community, well, you guys tell me, should Legacy have a separate Discord? It would just be a lot for me to manage, but I feel like it's a big enough thing that it probably merits being another Discord server. Can I explain the different color mages? Oh, their shades? Yes, I will. Yeah. Okay. With effort in the Sunbear Games post might be relevant to mana. I haven't quite yet. Honestly, I have been super backed up on all things TTRPG other than OGL news. I feel really bad about this, but I haven't been able to get to consultations from December. I really, really want to. I am committing. Yes, we will absolutely do that. We will. It's just that all this OGL stuff that's been going on. This is the most insane news cycle I've ever been a part of. My emails are blowing up. My Discord is constantly blowing up. Yeah, it's been a lot. Make a new server later on. Okay, Mexican food. What do we want? I guess we can literally just get Taco Bell. Yeah, that's cheap. It's close by. Is it 12:51? She'll be here in about 15-30 minutes. It's burrito time. And we are a little bit at we are on a little bit of a delay. Sorry, a little bit of a deadline today, because I do have a guitar lesson I got to teach at 4 o'clock. Here, I'm just gonna get. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna get Craving Pack. There we go. Yeah. There are 141 people in here? My dudes. Hey. If you're liking the stream, you know what else I need to do? I need to show you guys something pretty fucking cool. And I feel bad because I have wanted to figure out a way to get these guys slotted in for a sponsorship. They threw me. We did the whole. Everything is just perfect. I want to show you guys a project. I don't know about this stream, but very, very soon. That you guys definitely need to be supporting, because they had a killer idea, and this is just a perfect example of the cool shit that the third party content creation sphere comes up with. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and actually shout this out now, as I've got quite a lot of you guys here. Because they did reach out and they sponsored the video, and I have a really hard time figuring out how the fuck I'm going to throw them in on a video right now, other than to straight up just review the whole thing and kind of up their plan for them for free. So let me show you guys. And trust me, we will get back to Legacy, but you guys are going to want to fucking see this. Because this is one of my favorite projects legitimately I've ever seen. Come on, let's ratio the fuck out of D&D Beyond. Craig, holy shit! Dude! Craig, thank you so much for the $100, man. Holy shit, dude, thank you! And then use the leftover... Dude, you fucking rock. Thanks, man. Oh. Seriously, like... Yeah, it's part of why I... Building up this community and everything. Like, dude, you guys are just fucking great. Seriously, like... This has been a point of sanity for me, where I'm like, I see the different personalities and stuff in chat. I see people just like kind of chiming in on some stuff. You all are fucking hilarious. You keep me like cracking up whenever something, sometimes things just get really, really insane. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I'm yes, the guys that's here preview. Why is this having a hard time downloading? Wait, why is the DM's Guild suddenly crapping out? Oh no. Sunbear, thank you so much for the $2, man. I seriously appreciate you. You're hilarious. You guys are great. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, Craig is my sugar daddy. What are we ratioing? D&D Beyond. Okay, yeah, let's ratio this shit. I don't know that. Well, we could, but I think if I was like at Ginny D caliber, but the people that we have here. Yeah. For the people that we have here, here's what we're going to do, okay? Everybody, we are going to ratio D&D Beyond by liking the fuck and retweeting Ginny D's tweet, okay? Ginny D and Griffin Saddlebag. I want to see... They're at 875 over here on D&D Beyond. Whatever. We need to get this quote tweet thing way higher. We need to keep this way low. And we need to... Everybody go the fuck over here right now. Heart... Yeah, like, yeah, see? Fucking do it. Do it. 885 right here on Griffin Saddlebag. Also beef up Ginny D's. Do it. Ratio the fuck out of D&D Beyond. There we go. Go. Fly, my children. Fly. Come on. We don't... This is very, very close to happening. Just do it. Do it. We've already gotten it on Griffins, all right? Ginny's is going to happen. Do the thing. I'm all here for this kind of vigilante fucking... Yes, this is what we're doing. We may have our... If this is going to be our big drama for the D&D's life cycle or what the hell ever, we're going to do this in the most fucking fun-ass way we can, all right? We already got it with Griffins. Yes, keep it going, though. We got to get it. We got to get it secured where... Yes. If you liked this, by the way, unfucking like it right now. Make a Twitter account if you have to. Make a Twitter account. It's all good. Wait, we need to... Here. We're going to retweet. Come on. Only need like 43 more. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. Ginny? Ginny is fucking ruthless whenever she's pissed. Like, ooh, I have seen Ginny throw out some tweets that are just career wrecking for some people. I'm like, ooh, if I got hit that hard, ooh, buddy. What was it? I mean, she totally delivered a keep my name out your mouth to fucking taking 20 over. What was it? Like, keep my name out your mouth. Don't use it as a cudgel against smaller creators. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we're close. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna write mine. Dude, Ginny's got a way better chance of ratioing this shit than I do. And certainly Griffin as well. Oh! Do it. Do it. Oh, come on! Come on, do it! Ah! It'll happen. Do it! Oh, come on! Hey! You know what? We will take all these small victories, all right? If watching a stupid number go up is gonna get me that, yes, all right, we did it. Fucking great. This brought the community together more than anything else right here. What we needed was a common enemy, my people. Maybe this is why the Pathfinder community is so tight. They had like WotC to focus all their ire on, right? Yeah, bigger number, better person, yes. Yeah, Mom, get the camera. Oh shit, that's funny. That is super funny. Yeah, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. God damn it. Yeah, Griffin got him too. That is so good. Man. Yeah, this may be a kind of chaotic time and everything, but like, dude, I do have to say I like the overall output happening from the community and the overall energy we kind of got right now. This is hilarious to me. Yeah. But if WotC says they're releasing Folklage and you're switching sides, I'm so sorry. You know what? How about this? I will give you Folklage. I'll give you Folklage, but Folklage will be... Folklage, we need a mascot. Folklage will be the name of the mascot. Alright, how about that? I think that means that tacos and stuff are here. Folklage will be... This is... Okay, Amelia. Hang on, let me get that real quick. Be a little guy. I think I have an idea as to what this should be. I'm gonna make some furries happy here. All right. This will be one of the only times I ever say that. Jesus fucking Christ. Hello? Hello?
I'm calling for financial aid department. How are you doing today?
I am in need of financial aid. How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you for asking me.
Yes. Do you need financial aid? Do I need to give you financial aid?
No.
No? Will you give me your financial aid all over my face? And down my back? My pussy and my crack.
Okay.
Okay? Yes.
Sir, I'm calling you because your number and name selected to receive a free financial aid money. That's why I'm calling you.
You okay? So it's now my turn for it's now my turn for financial aid.
Yeah.
Will you aid me hard, Daddy? Hey, let me get tacos. Okay. Today is a great day. Yeah, we got Kit Boga at home. We got Kit Boga at home. Fuck off. That was too funny. Oh man. By the way, holy shit. I watched Germans because I haven't really been like I guess for whatever reason YouTube decided to like force feed me like Germa's content, and like I hadn't really gotten to know the guy until like literally this year, and holy shit, I love that guy's sense of humor. But I watched his dollhouse stream, like the whole entire goddamn thing, and I was like, oh my god, Kid Boga stole the goddamn show, dude. That was so fucking funny. Him as like the old lady. Oh my god, it was so good. Arcane Gearsmith, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Follow. What? No, you can chill. Chill. Look, there's a bed right there. Oh my god, if I get another scammer, we're gonna try to we're gonna try to sell them OGL 1.1. Okay. Yes, if I get another scam call. Yeah. Your ability to just out chaos chat is. Oh yeah, right. Dude, it's just so fucking good. Yeah, Heavy, are you in chat? Talk about ASMR. Yeah. Here's one. Oh, wait, it's not picking anything up. German's like everyone's favorite teacher from grade school. Yes. What is a leshy? It is a plant person. I may rename it to like Sylvan, but yeah. I think that might make a bit more sense. It's basically a Pathfinder thing that they adopted, and I was like, yeah, I like the distinction between plant and like a plant creature. Yeah. Everyone join hands so we can cast Commune with Heavy. Heavy, if you're up right now and willing, you're more than welcome to come on. Sylvan's more grokkable for sure. Okay. Although that does just feel kind of nondescript plant, Sylvan. And like it might be cool to like split it apart. A dryad. If you guys, here's the thing. I'm almost using you guys as like my brainstorming board. Because if there's something that you guys are like, it would be cool to play this, then I'm like, all right, cool. If that's what you want. Yeah. Leshy is the general plant creature. Yeah, and people are going to get... So the one that I want to bring back... This was, out of every race I ever homebrewed, this was by far my most popular. So I'm gonna update it for this, because it feels so fantasy. Devilkin will be a part of Nephilim. Have you guys not seen this? Warforged Golem. Mushroom folk, let's go. So, you know what Folklage is going to be? Folklage will be a goat man. I've already decided this sounds adorable. So Folklage, if we're going to make all the furries happy, the kind of like rep. Princess Fairy, welcome, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. So because we were playing Barony, and like I love playing the Goat Man over in Barony, I was like, cool. No, a Goat Man. So satyrs, the way I'm rolling with it, satyrs have mostly like a kind of like humanoid, like human appearance, right? Goat Man, I'm like, no, you're goat. You're a walking goat, dude. Yes, take it. And you're also making a TTRPG. Well, welcome. We need to keep flooding the market. Oh, thanks, Brad. Yeah, Folklage is goat. So what I'm going to what I have envisioned is, here, let me show you what I mean. By like a goat man. Oh shit, I should probably be super careful doing this Google search. Yep, I'm happy I was. Okay. By goat man, I don't mean like a satyr. This feels so fucking fantasy to me. Like Guillermo del Toro kind of like voice. Yeah, this is what I mean by like goat man. So I want the like yeah, Taco Bell burrito, yeah. Yeah, like a 40k Beastman, yeah. So this is like an example of a beast folk, right? And I'm like, I thought it would be so cute and so fantasy, something that is so evocative of what I feel like the voice is for this. If the goddamn Pikachu, oh, I need a Minotaur race. Now, here's the weird thing. How do you draw the distinction between Minotaur and beast folk, right? We could just say beast folk is like a general term. And there are different, like, okay, we say that there are, yeah. Minotaur is a Minotaur would be a cryptid. Because they're a bit more than just like cow people. So your lineage is going to grant you what we know as the creature type in this system. Oh, this is really pretty. What's that from? Red Strings Club. Huh. Quite pretty. Oh, I guess it's just very quiet. Lovecraft's thing. Oh. Wait, what about? You can call that the black sheep of the forest. But yeah. Folklage is just Japheth. From Hoodwinked. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, my dude. Yep. Goat dude. That's, yes. I think that would be so goddamn adorable. Oh, okay. So I mentioned this earlier. We will, yes, we are going to, you know what? I'm eating right now. We'll talk about it, but I do want to talk about this product that reached out for a sponsorship, and I want to give them a spotlight here. And I want to encourage you guys, if you want to support some really, really cool stuff. Unfortunately, a percentage of this revenue would go over to Wizards of the Coast, but this is such a cool project that I still want to give this a shout out here specifically. And they reached out to sponsor a video, and I'm just not really quite sure how to tie them into something D&D right now. Whenever I really don't want to cover a lot of D&D specific content, but I'm going to go on ahead and push them up to something that I think is a little bit unconventional for the format that they bought. But I think you guys are going to dig this, okay? All right. I want to show you guys real quickly, with all the chaos that's kind of going on, there is a very, very, very cool project put out by the third-party publishing community. It is over on the Dungeon Masters Guild, so of course, WotC has their 20% royalty that's going to get taken out of this. But this is a very cool project, and I will say 50% of it is going to these creators. So, this project is... We were talking about, and I'm going to say it wrong, I know, Morkborg. We were talking about Morkborg. And if you wanted to do something with that kind of a flavor and do it in the Forgotten Realms, let's say you're really big into the Forgotten Realms and you're like, we don't really want to do D&D, but like, oh, it might be kind of cool to do like a Morkborg campaign setting. It's adaptable for that as well. Here's the premise. You are in the Forgotten Realms and the villains won. This is a complete, what would you call this? An arcane, a fantasy apocalypse has taken over. Vecna wins. The Atropol is brought to life in Schult. Arl takes over all of Icewind Dale, and that is stuck in an eternal winter. What is it? The Baldur's Gate fucking opens up into Avernus. This is actually too fucking metal of a project for me to have this music on right now. We need... You know what we need? Yes. Here we go. This is super fucking cool. And a great example of what the third-party content creation scene can put out. The motherfucking doomed Forgotten Realms. This is from Quill and Cauldron. The design team includes Scott McClintock, Matthew Whitby, Laura Herzberner, Robert G. Reeve. Like, this is a sick, sick project. So, what is Doom Forgotten Realms? Everything has fucked up in the world, alright? Every adventure module, the players failed. So what happens is the entire realm is thrown into chaos. Every single adventure module that was officially put out, now the bad shit happened. Welcome to the Doom Forgotten Realms Sword Coast Gazetteer, a setting guide for a Sword Coast where everything in the world has gone wrong. In all the possible alternative timelines, this one is the darkest, but that doesn't mean that it's beyond redemption. There's always hope for good to emerge victorious at the end of the day. I have countless people to think for this project. Let me get into the forward, okay? Sentinel Primal, thank you so much for the $5. Maybe a race that uses bodies or armor as a shell or host. Maybe a shapeshifter and ooze. This is a Fisher Frog race. Yeah, we will get there. We will get there. Now, let's take a look at the intro. And by the way, fucking super cool drop cap letters they're using here. Having the insects like incorporated into it. Oh, that is sick. That is so sick. TTRPG just said that they need a layout designer. Okay. So, the world of the Doom Sword Coast is one of disaster and destruction. In the ancient battle of good versus evil, evil won. But evil is often evil's own undoing. Doubly when the world is filled with competing factions and clashing ambitions. It's not trapped gods, tyrannical dragons, or endlessly ambitious liches. Then it's small, everyday evils that further the corruption of this land. Traversing the Sword Coast has never been entirely safe, but today its dangers are unparalleled. Desperate bandits, intelligent undead, and itinerant mercenaries lurk in every shadow. For those who lived in the Sword Coast Golden Age, it now bears little resemblance to the life they once knew. Scattered around these pages lie the haunting remarks of the Forgotten Realm's very own traveling guide, fountain of lore, and now resident ghost, Volothamp Getarm. This is such a fucking cool project idea. The moment that I heard it, I was just like, oh yeah. This appeals to so much of that just primal monkey brain. Yes, I absolutely adore this idea. The layout is gorgeous. I don't want to scroll through the entire thing because I would love for you guys to go and support this. Okay? Yeah, this is now canon to me. You know what? This is the world that WotC wanted. This is what happened to the Forgotten Realms after D&D collapsed. Take it as that. The heroes are gone, and now the Forgotten Realms is thrown into chaos. The cool thing with this is that this was so successful already. There are different player character options in here that embody like the Bard, College of the Elements, Druid, Circle of the Nine, Rogue, Spellslayer, Fighter, Zintalar's Finest, Wizard, School of Secrets. Some more dark character options here. And like, on top of all that, this has been such a successful project, they are still expanding on the concept. And the one that they hit me up about, yeah, here we go. The one that they hit me up about is that they have a whole module that they are still releasing right now, and you can keep up with the content as it drops. But they just released one called Fall of Vecna. That you can go and check out over on the DM's Guild right now. The Doom Forgotten Realms is over on the DM's Guild for $8.99. $8.99. This is a Mithril bestseller. If you guys have any ambition to run in the Forgotten Realms, as everything in this whole entire scene is being thrown into chaos, I highly, highly recommend the Doom Forgotten Realms by Matthew Whitby, Scott McClintock, Mark Altfoot. I'm super sorry, I'm going to say Mark A on that one. Laura Herzberner and Robert G. Reeve. This is one of my favorite projects I've ever seen on the DM's Guild. Yeah, please go check this thing out. I'm actually here. Well, I actually, you know what? It's all good. I need to drop an affiliate link to track how many I send over there. So one sec. Let me generate that. And then, guys, go check it out. I'll drop the link down in the chat below. Yeah, this is absolutely disgustingly cool. And then we're going to go back over to Legacy. There There we go. Okay. Elminster gets killed, will be poggers. Yeah. Doomed Forgotten Realms. And they were very, very generous with their sponsorship. So please, please, please go check them out using that link so they know, hey, your boy sent you, okay? And supporting third-party content creators like that, I know that a little bit of that money is going over to WotC. Even Delver failed. Everything failed. It is a sick concept. Seriously, go check it out. Yeah. If I run... Ooh, how fucking funny would that be for me to run Morkborg in the Doom Forgotten Realms right now? God damn, I do not want to... I don't want to commit to a whole other project I gotta do, but holy shit, I want that so bad. We're gonna run... If I was like, we're gonna run Doom Forgotten Realms, the D&D setting, as an actual play, and then run it in Morkborg. God damn it, that is so fucking funny. That would be such a huge... Oh my god. Focus Legacy. Okay. It would be funny. It would be funny. I'm just saying. I gotta throw that idea out there into the universe. Okay. Oh, okay. So some of the other things insofar as Dungeon Master tools. We can turn the Doom soundtrack down before we get in trouble. Yeah. Okay. So I saw somebody ask this earlier. There's DM tools and stuff. Yes. Something happened, not quite yet, in regards to the OGL. No. We do know that apparently Wizards of the Coast is responding soon. Trademark, they said. I promise you, as soon as I know something, you all will know something. And I'm just curious how hard they've still ratioed. Yes. Continue to ratio. Yes, Jenny D. Yes, Jenny D. She's at 1500 and WotC's at like 1100. Go, the ratio queen of the TTRPG scene. I am fairly certain we're probably gonna hear something either today or tomorrow. Who am I getting pinged by? What, oh, okay, yeah. By the way, I have extended this invitation out there to other YouTubers and, you know, some third-party peeps. If we previously talked in the past, either on Discord or what the hell ever, if we have talked at some point, you are welcome to come on stream. Reach out, ping me on Discord if I'm working on something and I'm like, I can bring you in right now. You know, hit me up and we can talk. I'm doing, yeah, as long as it's not like we're trying to prevent Taron from going all ADHD on the thing. Okay, so do I plan on making ASI and feat separate for Legacy, or do I have another idea for it? There are levels that will kick in which I think, Sterling Robinson, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Immediately as you level up, every character I think should get the stat increase. right? Or like a stat bonus. Hey. I think we'll just call it Moon in this system. Actually, I think that this should probably kick in every 3 levels. For right now. Hey. Every level of stat increases? By 1? Ooh.
Hi.
How is you?
Good. Very hungry.
Oh. Alfs could be the Alfheim of Norse mythology. Chat says hey. If Minotaur's a lineage, will I make Oni a lineage? I'm going to allow people to expand on the system. I want to give people a guide. Yeah, chat is like, Amanda.
Aww. Hi.
So we're supposed to hear Wizards of the Coast statement sometime soon, they have said.
Urbane blobfish. I know. Makes me happy too.
Oh, no, the Folklage
Oh,
is...
thank you.
Folklage is going to be the name of the mascot.
Yes. We did, Urbane. We did. And I'm proud of us.
I know, you feel like any streamer, whenever their partner comes in, everyone goes wild. Yeah, I know, right? I watch I've seen like a Ludwig stream, and I swear to God, it's like whenever Cutie comes in there, it's like chat acts like they just saw a goddamn Pikachu.
Why did I buy clothes at this? What does that mean?
Is that an Office reference? No. That sounds familiar, though. You volunteer as tribute for the stream?
Thank you.
But thank you. Thank you for the $2 Sunday. Okay. Oh, volunteering to come on. Sorry, in regards to this, I was kind of meaning third-party designers I've worked with. I should clarify that. YouTubers and third-party creators. Yeah. I should clarify that. We'll talk though. We'll talk sometime. Oh.
Oh, sorry. Am I safe? Oh no! What have you done?
You did it to me.
He got bean on my shirt.
No, you put fucking shirt on my burrito.
Babe. Look up clothes at the soup store.
Clothes at soup store.
No, these poor kids, they're like, oh my god, Amanda, get with the times.
What? Oh, this, yeah, okay, I remember whenever this was going around. It's I'm at the soup store! Okay, I do remember this one. Yeah, I probably can't bring it up because it's anime and it's definitely going to get copyright stricken, but like, goddamn, this video is like, yeah, this is an old meme. Yeah. Hang on. Oh my god. You haven't seen this one? I just don't want, yeah, I don't want the stream to get copyright stricken.
Sure.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle! All right, you don't have to shout at me! There's more soup! What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup! Go into the next aisle! There's still soup! Where are you right now? I'm at soup! What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup! What store are you in? I'm at the soup store! Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Why are you buying
It's
clothes
a-
at the soup store?
It's a super old meme, but goddamn it's
Still holds up.
that's like 2010 era YouTube.
Yeah, they look. Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah. You still quote it to this day, yeah. Not quite you're the man now, dog old. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. As somebody that
5
like,
years.
huh?
Almost 6.
Oh.
I'll be 6 in May.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm old.
Don't say that. Um, salad fingers. Well,
Salad fingers.
so David, it's not David French. What's his, David?
Newgrounds?
Um,
Newgrounds guy?
yeah, well, he's the Newgrounds guy, but he's since made some really great stuff. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Yes?
That was super loud. David Firth, thank you. Yes.
Yes.
You know who, you want to know how you know David Firth?
Well, I just thinking Boards of Canada.
Okay.
Well, never mind.
David Firth, he was the voice of Shrimpy in Salad Fingers. Oh, Shrimpina!
That, oh my god, I hear it now.
Yeah, Shrimp from Smiling Friends. Yeah. Carl! Yeah.
Shrimpina, where is my Shrimpina?
Yeah, David Firth was everywhere online.
Okay.
I still think Cream is like his best video.
Do you mean David Spade?
David Spain?
Who's David Spain?
What? Oh, wait, we need... Okay, I need to get in touch with MapCrow. I really do. I want to flush out the look for this book super bad, but I also need art. That's a problem. Art's expensive. So I need to get in contact with guys like...
Good art is expensive.
That's true. I need to get in contact with guys like MapCrow and, I mean, Maxwell, all those peeps to try and get more artwork. With... Oh, Rook Zero! Yeah, MapCrow's art style is like super fucking pulpy dungeon crawl. I would love to have that in here. I'm thinking like pulpy dungeon crawl.
What do you mean by that?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Old school dungeon crawl look. Here, I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Like as in like orange juice pulp?
As in how would we define pulpy? Follow. I don't know why he's deciding to sit. Okay, so this is like MapCrow's artwork.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like Silence of the Lamb.
Yeah.
The Lamb Cult. God
Yeah,
damn it.
Cult of the Lamb.
There we go.
You got it?
I'm getting there.
Breathe.
I'm
Trophy.
eating.
So, like, this is, so he does like isometric maps like this.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
Yeah. And, yeah, he'll do like.
Oh. But I'm still not understanding,
Darkest Dungeon-esque, yeah. Usually, Apollo. Sure, there's a bed right there you can hang out on.
Apollo.
How would, okay, so how would you guys probably know what I mean by pulpy, right? How do you explain that? Like, you know what I mean by, yeah, you know what I mean by pulpy, but like what, I'm trying to convey that well. Pulp comic, is that what that's from? High in fiber, all right, yeah, but gritty. I can agree with gritty, yeah.
I guess that kind of makes sense in terms of like when you drink pulp.
Yeah, like, see, I love like this aesthetic, right?
Ooh, God. It's too much. It's too busy.
Well, maybe at like this resolution where it's kind of squashed like that.
Dude, cut it out.
Oh god. Oh god. This fucking avatar is amazing.
Esque? That does not help.
Mignola, wait, who, Mignola, that's, it sounds familiar. Acoletos, hey, welcome, thanks for subscribing. Mignola Art. Ooh. Thank you for giving me a name to put to that.
Oh my god. High contrast, cell shaded.
Yep.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, see this?
Good.
Fucking give me this. These are these. This is.
That's the art you want?
Oh, that's so great. That is so awesome. Yes.
It looks like a 14-year-old drew. It's not
What?
bad, but
No, it's stylized.
it just looks
Look at
like
that.
it looks like a real rough draft that somebody drew on their paper in
Because-
like 10th grade like history class, and they decided to draw that on the back of it.
Yeah, because what are people going to be drawing on their character sheets?
I mean, I guess so. I guess that's true.
I want it to look like, yeah, I could still make that. I could still kind of live the fantasy of I could see myself drawing this. It's still stylized. Yeah, see, that's what makes it awesome. Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
Oh god.
That looks really what is happening with
It's-
his muscles?
Well, it's in. That one's not my
It just
favorite
looks
piece
like-
of his.
It looks unfinished.
There is Kyle Farron's art style, but Kyle, yeah, only time you disagree with Amanda. Kyle Farron is also kind of similar.
Very saggy. Yes.
A little saggy. Okay.
Yes, it lacks yes, agreed.
I like Kyle Farron's art.
I love that. Aww.
Like, see, this is like the kind of charm that I want to put into the system.
Those are adorable. Yeah, so you can still have the sketched look with it still looking finished.
Right, but this is like the kind of aesthetic I'm going for. Like, and this is why I found Maxwell and I was like, yup, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Kyle Farron did a dwarf one time that I was like, I want, yes, you dude. Where is it? God, this. Look at that. That is exactly what I want.
Oh, I love. Yeah, but that's way better than the other ones you pulled up.
I mean, yeah, like this is more. I mean, there's more here.
Yeah.
Look at the bin. Wait, what? Wait, Paulo, chill. Runehammer art is really cool. Oh wait, Runehammer does that similar thing, right? Yep. It's still a little bit more shading than I would like. Yeah, I'm just double checking that everything is like at least PG enough.
Yeah, I definitely love the strong contrast. Like, not a whole lot of variation in terms of value.
Okay, see, like that. Oh, I dig that. I dig this look. Like, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but see, that still looks stylized and like a finished product.
Yeah.
The other two the first two you brought up did not look like finished products to me, and they looked like a 14-year-old drew them. They were not good.
I like the roughness to it.
I like roughness. You can have roughness and still have a finished product.
Okay, I didn't draw it.
I know. I'm not yelling at you.
Mom.
I'm not yelling. I'm just saying.
Don't yell.
I'm passionate about.
Oh,
That's really cool.
how fucking cool would it be if the default world was some floating ass goddamn? I don't know.
Yes, like a big turtle or a whale.
That could be kind of cool. That could be kind of cool. Oh. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's.
look up Star Whale from Dr.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware.
So
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. So I like
Thank you, Jared.
Tom Parkinson Morgan. Tom Parkinson Morgan. You guys see how like
Ooh.
it's still comic book art. Oh, Lancer. Oh, no shit. He did the artwork for Lancer. Ooh, I mean, it's very cool, but it's here, I'll pull it up. It's very, very cool. I actually like that a lot.
Ooh.
I actually really like that a lot.
The one just to the right or left of it.
This one?
Sorry, nope. Next to the big one, yeah.
Kind of like an intricate fungal
I
person.
love it.
It's good stuff. It's just a little bit, it's a little bit over-designed for me right now.
I want to see the one with the coat. Three coats.
Which one?
Right next to it.
Oh, okay, that tiefling look is pretty fucking cool.
I love that. To the right of that one.
Oh,
Wow.
okay, that is sick. See, I like this look for like,
I know, me too.
like the demons just be like, yeah, straight up. No, their horns go straight up into the fucking air.
I love that look. Wait, can you click on that first
Oh, you
one
met him
again?
super cool. Oh, nice.
Can you click on that first one? Good.
Which one?
I think it was that one.
This one?
No.
No.
Yeah.
But that? This?
No.
This?
There. Yes. Okay. I wanted to see that. Yeah.
This?
Oh, I can't really see that well. It's cute though. Anyway, go ahead.
Blue tiefling-like creatures. That's adorable.
Yeah, and you don't really see them that kind of like teal. You see like red or
Ooh.
purple. I like that teal color.
Oh god, this character concept is something.
Oh, cool.
Whoa. Oh, that's super cool. Look up 6 million demons and lancer art. Yeah. This is sick.
A giant honeycomb. Yeah.
What?
As the world.
Oh god.
Oh, I want to be a bee person. There be a race of big giant bee people.
Yes. I can. We have beast folk.
Because if there's like insectoids,
Yeah.
I want to be a bee.
He wants to be a bee. Everybody wants to be a bee. Yeah, so you guys kind of get the aesthetic I'm thinking of, right? Like, I think that could be really, really sick.
Beast folk.
Beast folk. Hive mind. Oh wait, actually, hang on. I want to check social media real quick, because if D&D Beyond drops something, then I wanna fucking know immediately.
I want to know about it. Yeah, I want to know if they literally anything about anything.
Oh, can we? Oh, I think that's risky. Yeah. Okay, I see why he deleted that. People are saying because WotC's stock is deflating, to buy into them right now.
Ooh, yeah, no.
And so that way the community would be able to inflate, or the community would be like massive shareholders or whatever. And I was like, that sounds like the kind of shit from somebody that saw it happen on Reddit, and they have zero idea how the stock market actually works, but they just think. I was like, they're not getting shorted. They're not getting shorted. It's that the company their stock price is plummeting. So if we knew that like a hedge fund was shorting them, that would be pretty damn funny to do. But they're not getting shorted right now. They're just flopping. So don't buy into WotC stock right now. Do not. If you see that going around online, it's a completely different situation. The reason why everybody was basically guaranteed to profit off the GameStop thing is because they knew a hedge fund had shorted the stock. So we don't know that's going on with Hasbro. Don't do that. Yeah.
Coach said, this furthers my theory that Amanda's secretly the game designer that gives Taron all his ideas.
Oh.
Yeah, no. That is far from the case.
You show up and I'm just like, she is my first user experience person.
Yes.
If I can ask her something, or if I can explain something to her real quick, and she's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm like, okay, cool. So then it's probably pretty accessible.
Yeah, because I am not game design minded. I can have like ideas if somebody gives me a prompt or something. But I'm a pretty average player. I don't know all the rules. I don't memorize a lot of it's hard for me. Reading the rules straight out of the book, that's difficult for me to understand. I have to play through it to kind of understand. So if he can read something to me in a rule book or like a class or something that he's created and I understand, then probably the like average person will understand what he wrote. It makes sense.
No shit. Okay, this is the Darkest Dungeon guy. This guy gets yes, this is very, very close to the aesthetic I'm thinking of. It is definitely, I mean, it's Darkest Dungeon, so it's pretty grim.
Yeah, I like that first and fourth.
Like, This
and
is
the raven with eyes.
this is so scary close to what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, the leper class.
Ooh, that's really cool.
Oh, the leper's so fucking cool.
Yeah, I like the one. Oh, is that JoJo people?
What? Where?
That one. Oh no, it just.
Mohammed Avatar. Yes, I am. Oh, he did do Soldier 76 from
nice.
Overwatch. Oh yeah, like this would be really cool. It would. I know Chris Barras has got to be incredibly expensive. The leper should be a condition. They will be afflicted. Yes. I want to show you guys kind of what I'm thinking about how this game will play with detriments and things. This will be a system for people that are cool with. Yes, it is a JoJo's reference. Yes. Whatever you say, Indestructoboy, if that's your real name.
We can barely buy books. What makes you think we can buy stock?
Yeah. No. Don't. Yeah. Don't. Don't get it. Yeah. I have nice hair.
He has best
I
hair.
have nice hair.
He does. It's like David Tennant hair. It mixed with Mr. Sheffield. Well, I wonder if any. Well, some of you older ones might know Mr. Sheffield.
You like my hair?
I do. I love your hair. The big gray streak in it.
Ooh. 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 Ah. Yeah. Ooh.
I saw a question that I.
The nanny. Yeah.
Hey, look at you,
Mr. Sheffield.
Mr.
Yeah, I know this is starting to go like more aggressively silver on the sides, and I'm like,
I'm not upset about it. Where did it go?
What?
I read something a second ago that I was like, oh yeah.
That my hair looks good? I know.
No. Oh well. Oh wait. Never mind.
Fire attacks with foliage, and they say the golem damage and the.
Oh, did
what?
you see Cobalt Precipice? Or is that what
Yes.
we looked at?
Yes,
a
I
second
already
ago?
I already
okay.
went over it. Yep. And I covered it as something I'll probably clip.
Do you have any games that fit the vibe you're kind of going for?
Darkest Dungeon, Barony, not quite as brutal, but just kind of an aesthetic, I am thinking really what helps me out more is if I kind of mood board some things, then like it, Cult of the Lamb kind of fits the vibe, but it's a little too Cult of the Lamb is intentionally supposed to be cute, but yeah. Let me find. In a way, I do think that the Morkborg soundtrack kind of evokes the feeling, but like, what I do better is rather than doing a mood board of like, here's a bunch of images, how about like music is kind of the way that I think like, huh?
Is mayonnaise an instrument? That is a question they just asked.
Have you not seen SpongeBob?
Well, I have. I mean, I've seen some episodes, but we weren't allowed to watch that either. Like a handful. I didn't grow up with it.
You don't know about that joke?
I guess not.
You don't know about mayonnaise?
I mean, considering I'm still clueless.
Hold on. Hold on. This is like a classic joke from SpongeBob. Yeah. It's like they're all doing a band rehearsal. It's from one of the best episodes of the show ever. Hang on. It's from one of like the best episodes ever. And I can't play it on here because, this shit would get copyright stricken. But
play it.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
So it's they're talking about like Squidward's trying to get this band together.
Okay.
And this is the joke.
I love the one where Squidward's mad because SpongeBob draw perfect.
Yes, and it's great.
It is.
This is the whole joke.
Apollo.
Oh. Yeah. So everyone's like, what instruments are you going to play? And then Patrick says this.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Yeah, that's the whole joke.
Okay.
And it just got mean.
Because I also do know the firmly grasp it.
Yeah, firmly grasp it.
I know some of it.
So, no, there's a whole lot of media that This woman did not, unfortunately, was not allowed to watch as a kid.
Yeah.
So we've been catching her up. She is
pretty restricted stuff. Like Cartoon Network was pretty much out of the question.
Yeah, so she's got to watch SpongeBob. The SpongeBob still does hold up. It gets a little bit.
Well, maybe the older ones. I've heard the newer ones are just.
But the newer one, yeah, it's suffering from Simpsons like fatigue.
Right, where it's just many.
Yeah, it's suffering from Simpsons fatigue. Hell yeah. The jig is up, everybody play it cool. Just play casual. Fucking dude, alright. Hang on. Just because this whole Twitter feed is like, I am all about this energy right now. Yo, 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 yo. Oh yeah, you gotta see Invader Zim too.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
So I'm just gonna report on this because this is so damn funny. Matt Colville said, things were not always thus. Going into conventions in the 90s, D&D was pretty unpopular. I have personally experienced a broad ecology of publishers and players where D&D was considered a thing in the past, and that era seemed a lot more dynamic and fun to me. Legal Eagle hit up Matt Colville. Apparently someone hit him up and said, you should really, really talk to Matt Colville, and said, can we chat? So Matt Colville said, the jig is up, everybody play it cool, fly casual. And everybody's like, yes, do it, fucking do it. Everyone is so fucking here for this right now. We're talking about the biggest goddamn lawyer on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's lawyer.
That's
reaching out to Matt
amazing.
Colville to be like, hey,
Yes,
you want to talk to me about this goddamn
'Cause is that who
OGL
I'm
thing?
thinking of the like good-looking guy that's like
Matt Colville is handsome.
No,
All right,
no,
you know
no,
what?
no.
You know what?
Legal.
Yes, okay.
I know who Matt Colville is.
This is, to me, you know what? After the talent thing that went down, I was like, Matt Colville might be a little bit off of his rocker right now. I'm not really big on following his kind of disdain for like the way that he was talking about third-party people. However, because of that tweet, and because I think that Matt Colville, despite some of the stuff that may have happened in the past, we're going to be building bridges.
It's happening. It's happening.
Okay, so we can consider the you know what, the ill rigor. Look, Matt, you want to reach out and we can talk about some stuff. I love to help you out, but it also seems like, you know what? How about this? How about this? How about it? I don't know. We'll see. Yes, I will consider that.
He's shown me some of Harvey Birdman.
Yes, and I don't think she was a big fan.
Was that the one where he's got like the show host, the alien guy, and
Yeah, no, that's Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Oh, okay.
I did show her Space Ghost.
Birdman.
But to get that like Hanna-Barbera clip kind of content,
Yeah.
you do. It's not that you have to get into Space Ghost, but that's kind of like the birth of it, you know.
Yes,
a Phoenix
Gobbler,
Wright.
thank you guys for making office references. Right to my heart.
Yeah, Space Ghost is awesome. See, my favorite of that whole era was actually the Brack Show. The Brack Show was fucking great. Yeah, the Brack Show. I did make her watch Adventure Time. Yes,
I do love Adventure Time. I need to watch through it again because I haven't seen it in a couple years.
Well, you finally got to the point where I was like, Amanda, I swear to you, just give the show up until this moment right here, and you will either be sold on it or hate it. But either way, I just need you to do that. And then after she did that, she was like, okay, I got it.
Yep.
I got it.
Yep.
And I was like, I fucking told you. Like, regular show. She hasn't watched regular show either.
Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes.
I'm kind of curious. Hang on.
But I loved Venture Brothers. That was incredible.
Yeah, I did get her on Venture Brothers.
Yeah, Steven Universe is good.
I'm gonna try something real
Oh my god, Ed, and Eddie. I can't.
She doesn't like the art style of Ed, and Eddie,
first
which
of
is
all,
understandable.
It's hellacious to look at. Second, I am not a like gender norm person. I don't care for like gender labels and things like that. However, I will say, boys that are like, boy, that is a boys show. That one.
Oh, you mean it's gross?
Sure, I guess, but I can watch gross stuff, but it like.
Well, so in that era, I mean, Ed and Eddie was on around the same time that Powerpuff Girls was, and like Powerpuff Girls was one of the first cartoons I remember kicking down that like gender norm door where it was like,
see, that's what, because Ed and Eddie just comes off to me like, yeah, Elvis, it's funny, right? Because I'm a stupid boy.
and well, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it just it's nothing.
Yeah,
stronger.
I guess it's fair.
I can't, man.
Has she seen The Tick? I haven't even really watched The Tick. I have told her about Gumball. Gumball is awesome. I personally really love it. Yeah, Clone High. Wow.
I've never heard that one.
That is pulling out some
OG Teen Titans, legit.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah, Clone High was a cartoon that MTV put on. That it was it was a high school of clones, right? So, but they were all like Abraham Lincoln, JFK, Gandhi, Cleopatra, Joan of Arc.
So that's where those gifts come from.
It is so fucking funny.
I was like, what cartoon has these historical figures?
It is
that's
so
hilarious.
So good, absolutely so good.
Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force Go?
I have no idea. Okay, chat. What do we think? Hang on. This is for what's called so we're putting something bold and then a period or like a colon before the rest of the sentence comes in, right? So we say animator, I make creepy homunculus
we loved Owl
things.
House.
Okay, so if I do that, here's what I'm curious about, because I had this idea and I thought it looked good. I like this font a lot, and I want to see if I can find a use for it. Hang on. Because I need to stay focused on this one right here.
Okay.
What do we think?
Sorry.
What do you mean?
After every listed item there. Animator, apothecary, crystallographer, why?
Well, because there's stuff that's going to come afterwards, or like...
Well, then at like a dash or a colon.
Well, I mean, yeah, we can do a colon, that's fine.
Okay.
Why are you so mad?
Because the period, I can't.
It muddies the letter
can't
too
take
much.
it.
Oh wait. Wait. No, not condensed, not condensed. How about just regular? Okay. Yeah, we did. I did get her watch Gravity Falls.
I agreed with the I agreed with the bold a second ago. It was too fat.
I agree with that too. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay. We'll have to deal with that here in a second. What? Okay. So what do we think? Does that look good?
But can you zoom it out a little bit? Because we're not gonna have the page this close to our face, you know. Yeah. See, a little fat.
Is it?
I think that's me personally. It looks like you had a stamp and it bled a little too much.
That's kind of cool though.
I saw you, Blobfish. I got you.
Stop body shaming the font.
Hey, I got the periods removed, and now you're telling.
Oh wait, I think I might know what the problem is. Hang on. Crimson bold edit. This should be 0.
Wait, who the hell doesn't zoom that far in? I meant, like, in case of print.
Ah.
And I definitely don't zoom that far in.
There we go.
I
so
like
now,
a fuller picture.
So now the letters are spaced out a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that is infinitely better. Yeah, because, like, see, heart, it's like...
Heart.
It's like...
Wait, can you do that one more time?
Yeah. Tell me when. Heart.
Heart.
I don't know why I said tell me when like you're recording.
I know, I was like...
Because this whole thing is being recorded.
I was like... I just kind of thought, like, you can say it any fucking time
like,
you would like to, I guess. Hey, what's up, Timo? kind of think that
Bye
looks
to
good.
Tanya. Sorry if I said that wrong.
We just gotta. Can we just call you Tit? In the aesthetic, I think it would be.
I will font shame as I please.
Yeah. I think that that's a good look, right?
If you quote scroll in that bar, Goblin Lord, to see the print when it's in front of your face, you need glasses, my dear.
I think that looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like it much better with the current part.
This feels pretty good. Huh?
Maybe they're not talking about.
What is the theme of the TTRPG? Generic kind of fantasy, just romp.
Hi, Timo. We're doing great, thank you.
I appeared in Asmongold video? Wait, what?
What?
Oh, my tweet? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Asmongold covered it? Okay, I told you guys, we broke the fuck into the mainstream YouTube sphere. Hang on.
Goblin Lord, get updated glasses. Get your eyes checked again.
Yeah, Asmongold. Is it his newest video?
Oh, really?
Fucking yes!
Let's go.
Yes! Oh, that's so good. Hang on. Okay, this guy's got millions of followers.
Timo also wants to know what the theme.
Fantasy dungeony romp.
Even. Oh, maybe they were pinging.
What's the timestamp? Yeah, he's the Warcraft guy. Yeah. I think he's still like the biggest Warcraft streamer.
Wow.
I was in where can you tell me where in the video? It's at the start. Hang on. Okay. This is fucking crazy. Say what?
I know.
A delusional company wages war on its fans. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna take a look at this. This is a popular video. I've never seen this before.
If the newest leak about the future of
Crit
Dungeons
Crab.
and Dragons is to be believed, then D&D is at war with its community, creators, and player base.
Wait, what?
I mean,
It was your tweet.
Was
After-
it?
Yeah, the first one that
Dungeons and
pops up.
Dragons
Watch.
Is to be believed, then D&D
And
is at war with its
pause
community.
now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, Wizards, guess what? You know what it took to make your game popular? We got it into the mainstream. Oh, you know what? Yes, third-party people. You know what, Wizards? Here's the thing. This is just proof right here that it is third-party content creators and your community that make this game popular.
No shit, man. No shit.
Oh my god, Hasbro, suck my dick. That is too fucking funny. Asmongold is huge. To those of you guys that just don't really know Asmon, this guy is massive in the war.
1.6 nice. 1.69
Th-
subscribers.
But this is here's the thing. That says
Million, I mean, sorry.
that says 1.69 million.
Yeah.
This is not his biggest platform. He's bigger on Twitch.
God, Jesus.
Yeah, Asmongold is fucking huge. Watch chat. You tell me, how big is Asmongold? If we're talking about live, if we're talking about streamers, would we say that he is? Compare him to a YouTuber. I don't know that I would go so far as to say he is the Markiplier of Twitch.
I was literally just gonna ask.
I
That
won't-
was who I was gonna ask.
I won't say that. Yeah, 7,000. Wow, 70,000 views live.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't even play Warcraft and you
Christ.
know who he is. Yeah, this is a fraction.
Golly.
Yeah, top 3 over on Twitch.
And
This
your
guy is
name
huge.
Just came up. That's the first tweet he put on there. He
Yep.
had to snip that and put it on there.
Yeah,
Or whoever his editing person is.
that was Crit Crab.
Oh,
So he watched
okay.
Crit Crab's video.
Oh, I see.
Did he?
Hasbro more like has been. Let's make them has broke.
Oh my god. That's great. Oh my god. Let's see. Did this Oh yeah, no. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 11305. So some people are coming to check it out.
I'm dating a famous YouTuber.
Oh. Yeah, baby, you want a fucking influencer?
Yeah, it influenced me.
Oh, that's fucking great. Holy shit.
Hasbro, not my bro.
I'm just curious what's going on. I swear it would be like the first thing that pops
Oh
up
my
for
gosh,
me.
that's cute. Hello, scroll up again. Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary other pals. That's adorable. Stealing that.
Oh, Frey's going over to Powered by the Apocalypse. All right, good. Yeah, Frey does another creator who doesn't really get a huge amount of attention, but definitely deserves to. Frey, working over at Fistful of Crits. I'm just gonna shout out some more OGL and like
love
other
that.
creators.
I love the logo.
Yeah. Fistful of Crits makes a lot of really cool like Dungeon Master tools and everything like that.
How cute!
Yep. They are very, very cool peeps that have reached out, and like we've talked a few times over on Twitter.
I'm in love.
The Architect is a Dungeon Master's Table like notebook. I'm just gonna shout out other creators I really like right now, all right? Because they honestly deserve the attention more than WotC.
Agreed.
Can I get that?
They've made
it's a little bit
more
tight.
innovative and inspired pieces.
Yeah.
More unique, more flavorful.
Very, very cute stuff. I should go over Blades in the Dark on stream. Hey, Amanda,
Yeah.
can you? There's a book over there on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Called Blades in the Dark. Would you mind pulling that over? Just so you guys know, black cover and it's white print that says Blades in the Dark. A little bit smaller.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dwarf goblins.
Hey, Gray. Welcome.
What did it say? Morkborg?
Dwarf goblins. It's Alex Jones from the fucking
that's right.
Sandy Hook trial.
That's right. I thought it was Bjorkborg.
No, it's Alex Jones just going dwarf goblins.
Okay.
What is Blades in the Dark? It's another TTRPG system. Hang on one sec. I'm just showing that I am aware of it. I have it right here. This is okay. You want to know the kind of like praise that this one gets? This is like Benjamin Huffman thinks that this is like one of the best combat systems for a TTRPG. So yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry. Why are you punching my brain? Oh, why is it
Listen
sticking?
here.
Oh God. Why is it? What is it?
Wonder.
There's something.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if the book that was on top of it had a peeled sticker, like.
Oh,
and the sticky
son
stuff.
of a bitch.
That's exactly what that.
Oh no, evil hat.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Oh God, is everything okay? Here, Amelia, you want a burrito? There you go. There we go. Dog with a burrito. Oh, you didn't even eat it on camera.
You didn't even get it on camera. You would have had to prepare for that. You know she was gonna inhale
Yeah,
it.
well, I didn't expect that she would be like, I'm gonna go hide this now.
Of course. She was
But yeah, that's Blades in the Dark. There's like a whole clock system in there, and yeah, it looks cool. I haven't been able to run it yet. I haven't. Yeah, and chat is crazy. I haven't been able to run it just yet.
Oh, show me the skill you added earlier.
Skills. Wait, what?
What
skill did I add?
I don't know. Edgar.
Great Prod. Hey, welcome. What? Probably to my system I'm working on.
What does all the gorillas mean?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I think they're just having a go at it.
Okay.
Okay. So the new wisdom skill. Oh yeah. So you know how you have like insight checks in D&D? I'm trying to like kind of condense some stuff, but like, you know, make it to where it's like, oh, okay, this makes sense for like, I know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting rid of religion checks. Religion checks are like, I just think that they're like, they make assumptions about a world that like doesn't really need to be made.
I agree.
So I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be the same as like history thing.
Right. Okay. So chat had the same point, but I still think that there's history and what I'm condensing. I'm getting rid of history and calling it lore.
Ooh.
That is something that I think like lore is a check that I think could be made about figuring out like monster stuff
Yeah,
and history.
I think that yeah, I agree. I think that encompasses all, because then also that involves not just history, but like all the cryptid stuff or like all the wives' tales or whatever,
Right.
religion. It encompasses all of it.
And the other one, instead of religion, I've got mysticism.
Ooh,
Mysticism
nice.
is like, I think, a lot more broad.
For sure.
And art. I mean, there's appraisal.
Well, yeah, because that would cover like knowing things about like spiritual druids or the Templar guy. You know what I mean?
Right. Dexterity. I got rid of sleight of hand, and we're doing finesse and thievery.
Okay. Sorry, they just explained the gorilla thing to me. It's an Alex Jones. He calls himself a gorilla,
Oh,
apparently.
okay.
I don't watch him that much.
No, I know. I only see the like 5-second clips that people show of him being
same. That's
fucking
about all I can
nutty.
take.
And then for wisdom, instead of insight.
Yes. Yes.
So, like,
I'm so here for that.
You got to do a vibe check.
Yes. Yes.
And I honestly think that it, despite it being a more modern term, everybody gets what it is.
Oh, well, hi.
Hello. Oh, look. Oh, wait.
Hi, Poppy
We
girl.
have a dog that wanted to join us.
You're gonna stream? Oh, you're a
Oh.
streaming puppy. Hi.
I think she's thanking me for the burrito.
Oh, I think she's.
Hi.
I speak.
That explains how this chair looks like
Yes, it does.
that.
Yes, it does.
Well, hey, Amelia.
Oh yeah, sometimes when we'd play D&D at the kitchen table, she'd come up and want to say hi or want us to play or whatever. So we would be like, oh, "You want to play D&D?" And we'd put a little dice under her paw and push it so she could roll the dice.
Yeah. Put dog in game. The base game will come with a companion system.
Oh my gosh, Apollo has to be the artwork for that.
The companions.
Yeah.
Exploration. Hang on, we need other subsystems. So we have equipment. We need. Oh, lineage needs to come way before all this stuff. You see, as we keep moving around, I'm having to resort some stuff in this book. Your past.
Oh man, I need to go.
Oh, do you?
I know, I don't want to go.
Oh.
I gotta
Yes,
go make
yep.
the money.
I will 100% put a dog in the game and have it named Kibbles in some capacity as a shout out. Yep.
That's amazing.
Your
All right,
stats.
going back to work. I love all of you.
All right,
Have a
good
wonderful
one.
day. Bye. I'll see you later.
Goodbye.
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 Puppy girl.
Same Gray on Twitch. Thanks for the warm welcome. You were curious if you heard about Cobalt. Yep. Yeah. I already. Yeah, we read that earlier. Yeah. They. I wish them all the luck in the world. We need more TTRPGs, and I'm happy to see that there are apparently people that are embracing the piratey. Like, yeah, like go for it. Absolutely go for it. Combat, criticals, fumbles. Okay. I think that criticals and fumbles should probably be in the same spot that I have attack rolls and all that stuff. So those are going to affect certain rolls. Okay, let me get. Whoa. Oh. Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna throw out all kinds of love that I can to third-party people who helped me out and who have just been killer throughout all this. Opposed rolls. Jeez, that is quite loud. Okay. Critical hits, fumbles. Actually, I think. Why is it called the ascetic? Because monk carries a lot of weight to it, and I just don't think that it's a great conveyance of what the hell the thing is. And there's just not a great replacement. Yeah, monk has a lot of like other baggage that gets carried with it. So it's like, I just, yeah. Would it be... If it were all capital attack? What if instead of... if it's referring to an action here within the book, I'm also thinking about different ways that we can like kind of improve the layout and improve some accessibility here. So if we have attack, if it's in all capitals, here. And classes are only one letter names. Oh wait, no, don't delete that. Wow, that alert was in the same key as the song, and it... Interesting. Different color too, maybe? So if it's referring to a certain test, like as a game mechanic, rather than saying attack with the first capital letter, we're talking about highlighting words that have mechanical significance, right? Every word a different color. So if the word has mechanical significance, why not do that? I tried doing this with you earlier and you did not want to work. I need to make sure that the orders are the same. Okay. So it will be all capital to make sure that you're referring to mechanical text for that. Smart layout. We can do smart layout here. Oh wait, that crimson bold is a different one. Wait. We can fix that. Have a breeding stat? Hell no. What? Welcome, but oh god, no. Yo, Phil. Roll for breeding? God, no. That sounds like some fatal shit. Yeah, I'm good. Ugh. I feel dirty. I'm looking to see. Oh no, where'd Jenny's tweet go? There we go. Yeah, okay, she's still ratioing D&D Beyond by over, well, nearly 1,000. Okay, good. Good. You're glad to have gotten this reaction from you? What? What the shit? All right, was that a field test? You have to throw a d6 damage on child. What? No, I'm good. I'm good. How is that cool? Yeah, what does that add to the game experience? Okay, so if it's a I don't want to have a shitload of crazy bizarre ones going on. Should you name your system Folklage? I guess. Only if we can give birth to yeah, sure. What is it with Folklage? What do you mean? What about a bleeding stat? It's all good. Would it be better to do Joshi Costa? Hey, welcome. I'm looking at a bloody condition. If it's mechanical text, the thing I'm kind of thinking is like maybe it does need to be sans serif. There will be a crafting system, yeah. Okay, so if it's going to be mechanical text, let's do this. Candabara? What? I think I'm using Chronos Pro? This needs to be all caps. Character color, yep. And then let's make it bold. Now, what we do is we replace that. Mechanical text callout. Right? That should have switched. Yes. Okay, what do we think? Because if we do the mechanical text callout... Ooh, wait, that's got to change. By the way, Phil... How does... Why not just say bold? Okay, hey Phil, are you still in chat? I'm trying to figure out, all right, anyone that's colorblind, let me know, because I've been trying to check with this color right here. Oh, yo, Phil, okay. Can you distinguish... Hang on. Here's the important thing. Can you distinguish this online color right here from... Can you distinguish these two colors fairly well? Because this is the big distinction. This is the big reason why I've got the colors separated here. And actually, anybody that's colorblind, if you could tell me what type of colorblind you have, and whether or not you can distinguish between the two. One is slightly darker for you. It's the right one slightly darker. So slightly darker as in you see it as a shade of gray. Those two from each other, yes. The right hand online, you can't tell if it's different from the rest of the text. And when you zoom out, the online on the left, you can't distinguish from the overall. Okay. So, This looks that dark that it's just the same as this up here. Because I tried to make this rich black, and yeah. So what would be helpful there? Very close value to each other. Gotcha. The left online value darkens as I zoom out. Really? That's okay. Okay, I could border the font, but that would look a little ick. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it where it doesn't look, where it doesn't like draw too much attention away. So if it's this color of ochre, I'm calling it, ochre refers to anything outside of the game. If it's crimson like this, it's referring to something within the game that has mechanical relevance. So if it says like attack right here, that means attack as in attack the mechanic. You use online here and hyperlink here. Wait, what? Oh. Can we make the game text a different type of font? I personally kind of like Allegria. Although I haven't seen Crimson in a hot second. I could just be completely convinced to change that. Hang on. Crimson is what I have been using in my trade dress for a while. It is pretty bold. Oh, well, if it goes to physical print, then that online won't really mean much of anything. But here, if it's like this, I would hope that it would hyperlink, and this one will. So if I say here, and then they have anything other than the PDF, they're just kind of like, wait, what? Why? Why is it there? But if it's like this, whenever they're scrolling through and they see online, they can click upon it. You really appreciate me designing this for accessibility? Oh, well, thanks. Anything I can do to make it like, just, it's going to be a better product at the end of it. Cost more ink? Well, sure, but I mean, not really all that much. If people want the black and white version, we can absolutely do that. But the people that want the full color, just double checking. I don't think D&D Beyond's going to say anything today. Hey. We crashed Cobalt Press's website. Fucking. Oh, man. I don't know who stays on at WotC right now. That's, yeah. Hey, what's up, Axiom? Yeah, yep, printer friendly, yep. Oh, yeah, Oran's theme. Yeah, I loved Oran's theme. It was funny how like out of the whole like Final Fantasy X soundtrack, this was one that like I would unironic like I would like be riding to school with a Walkman like on the bus and be listening to this, and it's like everybody, yeah. If people print things at home, color costs more. I can make print-friendly versions. I'm a layout artist. We can do that. Don't worry. We got it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, criticals. Fumble or blunder? Yeah, let's do it. Ugh. When doing criticals like Pathfinder? I don't exactly know what Pathfinder does right now. Let me just write this out. I know the way that Morkborg is handling it was... Hang on. Oh. Hang on. Mark Bark. Mirk Bjerk. I'm gonna have to ask them for a less taxing PDF. I love all the style and everything, but like even the print friendly version of it is a bit chuggy. Okay. Nat 20, hit, roll again. If you hit again, it's a crit. Otherwise, it's a normal hit. Wait, what? Moving the red towards magenta can help differentiate the colors. Okay. What, Morkborg? They do. They have a bare bones version. Yeah, but that one's still a little bit of a chug. Pathfinder crits take the fun out of rolling 20s? What? So if you roll a 20, you have to roll again, and if you hit, then it's a crit? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Oh, that's right. Okay. Attack, defense, skill, and there was another one. Shit, what did I... Look at Pathfinder 2 crit rule. What? Oh, that was Pathfinder 1? Oh. Make Reason why Pathfinder does that is because it has a crit range, so number you roll, depending on the abilities or weapon that you have, it can be lower than 20 to initiate a crit. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's too... see, this is always a thing for me with, like, I am all here for Pathfinder as a system. If people really like that, go for it. Absolutely go for it. But there's a lot of crunchiness and moving kind of stuff with that I'm not a huge fan of. Or if you fail by a degree of 5 to 10. I could see that. The Soulbound TTRPG, not the Warhammer one. It's like a separate thing. I've now got a growing list of TTRPGs to check out. It grows. It seems like every 5 minutes it's a new thing. Skill stats. And I'm not entirely sold on Chronos being the way that we do that. I can get gone. Okay. Yeah, we can change that font. You got a list of about 20 or so. I am oh boy, there's a lot there's a lot to check out. Problem is that in 2E is that it makes crits way easy to some classes. Looks at fighter. Degrees of success in Pathfinder 2nd edition make saber suck spells good basically no matter what. Huh. It's just, there's a lot of crunch to that sounds... it feels to me like a lot of the Pathfinder engine would make a cool video game. And what's practical for a TTRPG just seems to be kind of clunky. Yeah, and I'm hearing a lot of people talk about Cypher right now. Yep. Monty Cook Games, you want to reach out and send me a review copy? Here, how can I get Cypher? Can I get it on DriveThruRPG? Cypher System Rulebook is a trending Google search right now. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, can I get a print copy of it? Can I get a print copy of it through... Oh yeah, they made Numenera too, that's right. I'm trying to see if I can get a hard copy through DriveThruRPG because I can use credits I've got through there rather than paying anything out of pocket right now. Because I am, we are cutting it a little close until Thursday. Cypher. No. If there's a way for me to pick it up over on DriveThru, yeah. Green Lemon, please. Cool. I'll put down everything and do that right now. I want to work on this for a little bit. Let me make one. Is this cleaner? That just looks really boring. We need some... We have demands. I heard Griffin said we don't have questions, we have concerns. And I was like, that's great. I don't know that. I mean, going into it with demands, I'm also like, we could say like, yeah, absolutely, go fuck yourselves all day long, or we can do the thing of, okay, you want to do this? I guess you can, but like, we will do something else. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Let me tell you guys, my favorite way to spite someone is to show that they're not relevant. If you get rid of their relevance, oh, that feels so much more of a dig. It really does. Yes, we've already seen the announcement by Cobalt Press. Yep, we covered that a couple hours ago. What do you think? Proto? Lands through those complication tables where you roll to see how bad your mech gets broken down, then you reach 0 hit points instead of straight up dying. Yeah, I'm trying to I would like to flesh this out. I kind of like Prada for that. Because that's clean, it's bold, you know. How about black? Skill! Double damage. Attack! Double damage. Any suggestions for how to build a TTRPG out of some simple idea that you find really compelling? Like a proactive behavior is a D6 die pool, reactive behavior is a D20 rollover. Here's what I'll suggest. If you guys are like interested in making a TTRPG and you're like, oh my god, I can't do like a massive like 100-page book or like 300-page book. Oh, that's crazy. The people that did Morkborg, this is how it started out. Solo TTRPG called Dark Fort. Okay? Now, this eventually evolved into Morkborg. That's the TTRPG right there. And it's not just the TTRPG, it's also the Adventurer and Dungeon Master and monsters. And this is an entire... Seriously, if you can find this, it's pretty cool. Like, this is a one... I mean, if I say a one-page RPG, like, look, it prints this out right here, and then it's got some stuff on the back. If they would have, like, kind of gotten rid of this, which I don't think that they should or anything, I'm sure that Dark Fort, the text that's in here, there is probably a world in which the layout on this, you can probably make this a one-page TTRPG. And I actually played this the other night, and this was actually pretty fun. Like, really, yeah. I got the TTRPG-ness of like, yeah, I fucked that thing up, yeah. It was fun. Did the dungeon crawl, got the Mighty Zweihander, fought the Basilisk. It was fun. Yeah. So are marshals in this system going to be attacking once or regular like D&D marshals? Oh, Sean Whittam. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Because if it's the latter, then critical fumbles will not be fun. It's not punishing it that way. The combat system in this will not act like D&D. I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. Oh, it's a little bit... It's a little bit too thick. Attack like that. How about bold italic? Extra bold? I think extra bold is fine. God, I do like the, yeah. Okay. J. Show Santos, hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. What are we at? 11,309 people. We got like 300 of you in the last couple days. That's insane. YouTubers Kickstarter grognards. That's super great. Has any event ever ignited? This is from the Arena. Yeah, Spectre Creations, the Arena guy. Great. Good shit. Good shit. That's super damn funny. I love how it's like all this over here and then Monty Cook over here in the left. Can we get like legal eagle? Oh my god, we just need. You know how okay. I was like, there's gonna be some Avengers style thing for like the third party creators like coming out and whatnot. Boy, I wasn't thinking that it was gonna be like fucking Rolling Stone magazine, Forbes, and all that shit also coming out. Like, hey, thanks, Akita. Yeah, we saw this just a little bit ago. That was super fucking funny. Have I got those apologies yet? In some ways, I've gotten some that are even better. I've gotten some apologies on it. I've also just heard from other like content creators that like I haven't really interacted with a lot, that they wanted to reach out and just be like, hey, I think that what you're doing, or that what you did was really cool. I'm sorry that you had to deal with all this shit. If you want to work together sometime, let me know. And, you know, like, that's been pretty fucking cool. Yeah. So seeing stuff like that, people acknowledging that, like, I got a pretty fucking raw deal out of all this in the last, like, 2 months. And I'm still continuing to get a raw deal, in a way. Yeah. Yeah, it turned out to be in-game level finale, yeah. What's so funny is fucking Thanos is also blue, so, yeah, okay. The players are Garfields from different universes, and the GM is the job. Actually... So, I will say... Yeah, that's a call-out text. So, call-out text should be in Proto, or, no, not Proto. What did I just fucking use? Not Candelabra, either. There's no way that's Proto. Is it Proto? Oh, okay, that is Proto. This is not Proto. That's where I was confused. Okay. Mechanical, I need, out of game. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Proto. Don't worry, the stream is going to blow up hard if I continue making Legacy. I mean, if people are interested in, like, seeing the game develop alongside, like, dude, I'm all here for it. Like, if you guys, yeah, I'm fine with that. So people were saying that if I adjust the crimson to be more magenta, there's less of an issue with color blindness. Let me see. Oh, it's at 100% magenta. Is it if I pull some yellow? Okay, that's just straight up magenta. That looks a little cute. What if I pull some black out? Oh, wow, that's a bit much. I think the problem right now is it's red. People love game devs, so this is going to be great for me in the game. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, if people are into it, then like, cool, we can do it. Like, yeah. And because I am expecting, like, I don't mind continuing to keep doing this. And I've got to teach this guitar lesson here in a little bit, but because we're expecting some news to drop today, I will try Cerulean Blue. Oh god, it's not my favorite. Oh, we'll see. I might drop a version of it where we literally just make it more color accessible. How will attacks of opportunity work in this system? Will an enemy attack whenever you move, or do you have something else in mind? You do need a reaction. Yeah, it's very weak. These... all of these callouts like that need to go over. This is a... this is all... So since it's a type, that should be something meaning like it has mechanical weight. Your players already want to switch to like... oh, we haven't even written the system yet. You still don't get why it's from the D&D Beyond account and not the main D&D account? I have no idea. I couldn't really give you an answer on that one. Beast. Oh wait, constructs and then construct. Jotun is plural for itself, right? And leshies, leshen. Primordial. Primordials doesn't sound right. Elementals does. But primordials doesn't. Primordial? Undead. Seraph. Jotnar? Really? That sounds... yeah. Ooh, primals is cool. I like primals. Instead of primordial, a primal. Yeah, but... oh, there we go. That's the other thing. I gotta get, worm. Worm... Okay, let's see if that updates everything. That, unfortunately, did not. Why? Why did that not work? What? Huh? Oh, because they're not. I'm a fucking idiot. Hang on. Yep, there we go. Behemoths is a really good word. I don't know what. I just know I want to use the word behemoth as in size. Kind of cool. Heckensuries? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Titan is cool, but like, Behemoth just feels so like, oh. Okay. Oh. So that means if it's capital and in bold, that means that it is calling out a game mechanic that has weight. Oh yeah, Ginny's response is fucking golden, super fucking based. New rule set project. Dude, I'm telling you, this is going to be the big fucking thing that shows WotC just how irrelevant they really are. They have been a convenience this whole time, and now they become an obstruction. We're going to fucking remove every obstruction. Oh, did he drop it even earlier? Hey, everyone, guess what? Good friend of the channel, Benjamin Hoffman, has just released another class. I will probably be going more into depth in this one, probably a little bit later on. If you want to support the OGL creator that helped me come up, could you make that in the form of you commenting on a Google Doc? We'll talk about it. I'm still committing to the consultation thing. I need to get caught up on some stuff though. All the OGL news has made it very, very crazy. But yeah. But message me on Patreon. We'll talk. Now, yeah, come check out. Benjamin Huffman just dropped a new Fullcaster. I don't know that we'll go over it in this stream, but we will definitely at some point be taking a look at it. The Thaumaturge. This is his. Sadly, it's looking like this may be the last thing he can do with the OGL for 5e for right now. But you go pick this up. This is Benjamin's like first venture off the DM's Guild. This is the guy that's like responsible for helping guys like me and Ross come up as professional homebrew designers. All right. Thaumaturge is a new spellcaster. You guys can check out. There's like even a he has a whole coffee themed subclass in here I want to check out. We will be taking a look at it in the future. Today I did kind of want to churn on Legacy, and I'm only got another hour before I've got to split for a little bit. So we won't be taking a look at it in this one, but we will later on. Yeah. Oh, and also Dungeon News Pack, he got Mick to do the artwork on the Thaumaturge. So that's Mick Cortez's artwork on the cover. It's sick. It's so sick. And I'm also waiting on a package from UPS. Because if this comes in, Man, this is the thing that's kind of rough. It's in Oklahoma City. It may be here today. That was at 2. God, it's getting in tomorrow. Because my Alchemist is going to go up for print. This is the thing that sucks, too, is like a lot of the stuff that I was... Oh, yeah. So not only does my Patreon model have to change, but a lot of the shit that I was planning on printing right now, I'm like, well, fuck me. There goes my 2023 plans. All the classes I just got approved for print, like, what the shit? WotC literally has to walk back this entire fucking thing. Like, I guess thank you for killing my fucking customer base, WotC. Or Hasbro. I don't know. Whichever you is responsible. Assholes. But hey, you know what? We're still here making a game. It's fine. It's coffee, tea, wine, and ale. Well, not totally the same. They're not totally the same. I mean, for business purposes, you could say sure, but I don't know that I completely agree with the idea that they're the same thing. Let's capitalize type. Are we getting into way too many... Will I continue with Legacy if they walk it back? Yeah, I'm having fun with this, honestly. Like, if they walk it back, I'm like, cool, I can still release that other stuff, but like, I've got an idea here I want to split. Here, let me show you the whole reason why I would like to continue forward with this. Because 5e can't support the, I want to fix combat. Will someone make a reading with Forgotten Realms and call it the Unremembered Domains? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think that after talking with a couple other creators, I think that the biggest issue right now, like, I don't want this to just be like, hey, you can play this instead of D&D. It's that I'm using this to also address some of the issues I've had with 5e. The Forgotten Realms low-key kind of boring. It is a decent plop-in palette world of just like, bam, here's what we're gonna, yeah. Yeah. But other than that, it's meh. Why is this still... Oh, because I did an override, right? So, it has the... Well, like... Some of the things I want to address with 5e are like, okay, this right here. This is something that Morkborg does, and I really, really like it. And we can pull the morale system and adapt it for something else. So, morale in this sense, enemies won't always fight to the death, and may retreat or surrender when combat isn't going their way. Enemy beings... Yeah. They have a morale value indicated in their stat block. Make morale tests rolled by the game master. What do we think about Lorekeeper as a name for as a role for the game master? Beings sounds weird to me. Why not characters? Because beings is referring to creatures. I guess enemies is always encapsulating... Yeah, actually. Storyteller? I mean, I feel like everybody's kind of telling the story. You like tagging it because you can add abilities that say this enemy ignores preservation for morale checks. Ooh. Wait, and I can say like, I can say, hold up. Wait, what's another term for no leadership? Unguided? Without a guide, without leader, without direction, without guidance, no guide, no leaders. Unguided. Rudderless. Just call it leaderless. Unsupervised. Abandoned. Well, I guess. We'll fight back. Okay. Broken? Oh, wow, Twilight. Hey, thank you so much for pledging $54 over on Patreon. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Go grab all the stuff, all the, yeah. You like headless? Routed sounds good. Broken is interesting, but that may be something we pull back from Morkborg. So demoralized has its own implications. Oh, we need all the conditions, huh? This looks good, but it's a little bit much. That is much. To have this, and then this right here. What if that was black? Vanquished? Routed is a more... So you mean as a replacement for heavy losses? Or abandoned? I think abandoned is odd. Demoralized is already kind of in the bottom. Leaderless. You're a video game designer by training who excels at design, award-winning modder, and sucks at code. Paying for help on something tabletop will be a lot. Well, hey, thank you so much for sponsoring. Yeah, seriously, thank you. Do you have something that you've worked on? Like a video game that's out there? Disorganized? Decimated. Liberated. Leaderless. The enemy leader is defeated. That only applies into groups, so yeah. Decimated, half the enemies are defeated. Okay, hang on, we need to fix the how about just where's just bold? What happened to bold? How about just do bold? Why did I lose bold? What? Did I overwrite that? Okay. Quarter. Desperate. I think. Well, we have demoralized right here. Okay. Yeah, it does make it sound like demoralized as a condition. Flee or surrender. Desperate. Desperation. Preservation, desperation. If we just say survival. Desolate, maybe? Yeah. Hang on. Apollo's kind of going nutty. Let me see what he wants. 316. Let me do this. I kind of need to wrap up because I have stuff going on later on, like here in about 45 minutes. So I need to kind of get ready for that. I will 10k channel points. Is there anything I can do with these? I haven't really incorporated a whole lot over on Twitch stuff. I will figure that out. I will. I need to talk with Sarah about points and stuff like that. I will figure something out. Let me send you all over to somebody. Fucking hang on. Before we go. Okay, there's another YouTube channel I've got to shout out while I've got all you guys here because he makes some really, really funny stuff. And just is not getting the attention he deserves. Oh my god. Guy's name is Behold This Crit. This channel's so funny, and he's a really, really swell dude. I have not seen this video. So we're gonna watch this together. And I'm gonna pass you guys over to Fred.
So first thing, I want to thank everybody for a wonderful 2022. D&D is more popular than ever. We announced one D&D, and we even made $1 billion. But with every new year comes a new goal. And this year, our goal is to make $2 billion. But sir, that's a nearly impossible target to hit. How do you expect us to effectively double our revenue from this past year? Oh, you think so? What? What? No, please. So, who has ideas? We could make more content. Players want more. I'm gonna stop you right there. Think less effort, because less effort equals more profits. But maybe we could use AI to make content. Oh, okay. Keep it up, Johnson. I like where your head's at. Somebody write that down. Now, what about this stuff content creators are doing? Oh, you mean homebrew? Yeah, that's the stuff. Talk to me about it. Well, content creators create content for D&D. Okay. So why don't we just take that? Oh, well, we can't just take it. Oh? And why is that? Well, that's because we have the OGL in the game. What's the OGL? Well, the OGL is... Actually, you know what? I don't care anymore. Get rid of it. What? Yeah, the OGL. Get rid of it. But sir, we can't get rid of it. The OGL has been valid for years, and if we throw it out, then we'd be spitting in the face of our customers that got us the $1 billion in the first place. No! No, you can't do this! No! What about you? Well, we could make a new OGL. What was that? Wait, please, no. We could call it an OGL, but it's not actually open. Go on. We make it so that anyone who wants to make content for D&D needs a specific license from us. So we get to pick and choose who makes the content for us. Okay. I like where you're going with this. And what if when they make content for D&D, we get royalties based on their sales? I like the sound of royalties. And what if we put a clause in the new OGL that if they agree to our license terms, then we can take their content whenever we want, giving them no credit and no royalties of their own. Yes! Keep going. That way, we don't have to pay people to make content anymore. People pay us for the right to make content. And the best part is that all the content they are making is legally ours to use with no stipulations. Those are amazing ideas. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm glad I came up with them. What? Less employees, more profit. You're a monster. Your services are no longer required.
Dude, yes. Go subscribe to Hold This Crit. Dude, I swear to you, this guy is gonna blow up. All right, fucking hilarious stuff and really, really well put together. Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, rip intern. Let me pass you guys over. Oh shit, that's funny. Pass you guys over to Ted. I said Ted. Sorry, Fred. Wow. Get you guys over there. But yeah, please go subscribe to Behold This Crit. Oh my god, so goddamn funny. Let me see. And yeah, I will be back later. As soon as I get done with this lesson and everything. I know that we got a lot going on, so I want to make sure that we keep up on the news and what else happening. If I hear something, I will let you all know. You come join up with the Discord. We hear what else going. Yeah, Fred from Bird Immersion. Yeah. Now I just want someone to make that channel. Bird Immersion. All right. I'll send you all over to Fred, who seems to be painting minis. Yeah, you guys go have fun. All right. I'll be back later on. We'll be working more on the system. Yeah, thank you. Have a good day.